Shabbatai doesn't arrest him. Not only does God arrest him, he allows Shabbatai to wave a green banner. Now, riding on a horse doesn't seem like a big deal, except for Jews weren't allowed to ride on horses. It was against Islamic law for Jews to ride on horses. That was exclusively for Muslims. He allows them to engage in violations of Jewish law. These violations of Jewish law, he develops, even has a special blessing for violating Jewish law on purpose. And eventually, the rabbis at Jerusalem send a complaint against Shabbatai all the way to the chief rabbi of the Ottoman Empire in Istanbul. Well, what ends up happening? Shabbatai is run out of Jerusalem. The Jerusalem community was previously like him to some degree. They like him singing very good Italian parts for Aleppo, now in Syria. And what happens there is that Nathan's already sent letters ahead of Shabbatai to the folks in Aleppo, explaining, using very complex Kabbalistic justifications, things like the treatise of dragons and other kinds of documents, that Shabbatai is in fact the Messiah and that they welcome him as the Messiah. Well, it's not clear exactly how and why the folks in Aleppo were so heavily convinced of the letters that Nathan of God wrote, but they were clearly convinced of them because when he arrived in Aleppo, it is a fanfare, ticker tape parade for Shabbatai to be. He is welcomed into Aleppo with open arms. He's openly declared the Messiah. He stays there for about 3 weeks, and it is a complete wave of enthusiasm. There are people prophesying in the streets that the Messiah has come. He basically converts much of the crowd of Aleppo, plus the community of Aleppo, to him. He basically converts them to the same messianism. And he gets perhaps one of his most important allies in this time. And that important ally is the son of Chaim Vital. Chaim Vital, his son, Rabbi Chaim Vital is one of the main people responsible for the Messiah or for the Kabbalah. He's been dead now, but his son is living in Aleppo, and his son declares that Shabbatai is the Messiah. So it's like having the son of the most important Kabbalist of all time basically declaring that this guy's the Messiah in Aleppo. It is a huge explosion in enthusiasm that he received in Aleppo. After spending 22 days in Aleppo, Nathan is still back in Gaza. He's writing letters. He's writing tracts, prayer books, and prophecy. He's sending these all over the Jewish world. You could not ask for a better PR man than Nathan of Gaza. And Nathan is sending this stuff everywhere. Everybody's getting it. People are getting very excited about the thing that Shabbatai can do allegedly. And what ends up happening is that Shabbatai makes his way back home to Israel. And as soon as he gets there, well, he falls into a depression. He's in the depression for weeks. And it's not until Hanukkah of that year that he emerges from the depression. And it's around this time that the local rabbi gets the writ of excommunication, basically, from the writ of excommunication to Istanbul. And sometime around Hanukkah of that year, there's an explosion of tension. There are the pro-Shabbatai people and the anti-Shabbatai people. And what ends up happening is the anti-Shabbatai guy actually is leading prayers on Sabbath, and literally Shabbatai grabs an axe and hacks his way on the Sabbath into the Portuguese synagogue, and then chases the other rabbi out of the building. He says he cleansed it of the evil forces that were inside the synagogue, and he sets himself up as kind of a king in inside the Portuguese synagogue after chasing the other rabbi out with an axe, basically. Not only that, the guy who he chased out, the rabbi who he chased out and don't come down, that rabbi's daughter fall into prophetic fits, declaring Shabbatai to be the Messiah. So this guy's getting from all sides. He's being chased around by Shabbatai with an axe, and his own daughters are falling into these enthusiastic trances, declaring that Shabbatai is the Messiah. He does the same thing. He pronounces the divine name. There's all kinds of things that begin to go on. He sings Christian songs in the synagogue. He allows women to come to the bima to read from the Torah. Then there's all kinds of things he begins to do back in Izmir that are rapidly raising the ire of the larger Jewish world. It's around this time also that he consummates his marriage with his wife. Apparently, he had not done that yet, and she shows the bloody cloth, which the proof that the marriage had been consummated to great fanfare. And so, all kinds of things happen here at Izmir that are slowly earning the attention of the wider world. This guy Shabbatai is really beginning to act out in very, very strange ways. So on December 30th, the end of the year, he set sails with some of his followers to Istanbul. Now, what's happened by the time that he set sails, by the 30th of December, is that in 1666, by early 1666, Nathan of Gaza's letters have reached everywhere. Everywhere. As far afield as Brazil. People in Brazil have heard about Shabbatai's feet by the time he set sail and by the time he arrived in Istanbul in early 1666. He's famous. He's famous even before he reaches Istanbul. And so everywhere, London, Hamburg, Sana in Yemen, Amsterdam, everybody heard about Shabbatai's feet, and everybody increasingly thinks he's the Messiah. By 1666, by the summer of 1666, the estimates range, but the general estimate is about half the world's population have become convinced he's the Messiah. With some places, like the Amsterdam community, largely a commercial community, basically having packed their bags and booked boats back to Israel because they were convinced that Shabbatai was literally about to take over the entire world. So that entire community, many people in that community, packed their bags, have it on the dock, and were waiting to go home back to Israel because Shabbatai had done the whole thing. So this was a overwhelming part of the Jewish community, maybe more. Even Spinoza weighed in about Shabbatai's feet stuff. Spinoza knew about it. Sadly, we don't have this letter, so we don't know exactly what was going on. Well, the trip from Izmir to Istanbul has only taken a couple of weeks, but it took 39 days. They had very, very bad weather, and what ends up happening is that Shabbatai, the unit of Shabbatai coming to Istanbul is ahead of him, and because it gets ahead of him, as soon as he arrives in Istanbul, he's arrested. The Turkish government knows what this guy is. They know what he's coming there to do. He's coming there basically to declare his messiahdom in Istanbul, the capital of the Ottoman Empire. And the idea, I think, is that he's going to take over the Ottoman Empire. He's just going to take the whole thing over as the king of everything, the king of the Ottoman Empire. So he's arrested, he's beaten up by one of the guards, and he's thrown in jail. The jail he's thrown into is referred to by Shabbatians as the Migdal Oz, Tower of Strength. And he's put into captivity, but he's put into very luxurious captivity. His followers, which at this point amass probably in the thousands, are sending enormous amounts of money to him. So that allows him to basically bribe his guards, and he lives in. He's kind of living like a king inside of this prison, basically. And it's inside this prison that he sees emissaries from Yemen, from Europe, from all over. And it's in this prison situation in the Migdal Oz that he begins to basically hold court as if he were a king. He's dressed like a king, acts like a king, and he is doing all kinds of things while he is imprisoned here in the beginning of 1666. And he's receiving, like I said, emissaries from all over. And these emissaries really do believe that despite the fact that it's only a matter of time until he reveals that he's really in he really is the Messiah. So he's received emissaries from all over, and they are going back and really preaching the gospel. So it's at this time in 1666 that the Shabbatian movement has been really operating now for 2 years. What ends up happening is that a hater basically ruins everything for him. This guy named Gallipoli, and he's heard about the Shabbat with them, and basically he's become disillusioned. He thinks this guy's not the Messiah. This guy's just a charlatan Messiah. Doesn't even go and thought he was the Messiah. Enter Messiah thief. And he tells the Sultan, basically, or at least the luxury engagement of debaucherous activity. And what ends up happening is that on September 15th, he's arrested, re-arrested. He's drug in to see the Sultan, the Grand Vizier, and he's basically told, a very simple thing. He says, look, here's the skinny. They interrogate him, they ask him if he's a Messiah. He says, yes, he is a Messiah. So they said, okay, here's your test, right? Here's I'll convert to your religion, I'll convert you. To be honest, I didn't like it the first few times. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Yeah, first time. And then what? There was a show that came out. It was actually treating credit really cool. So I gave it a shot. And I was like, oh, this is so fun. This show is so fun. And so during that layout, I decided that we'll try the box. Right? Because I missed box on the contract. Yeah, so box contribution. So I did that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, boxes. Yeah. And now they do that. So you're getting like 500,000 views every time. Or 300,000. Back then they were doing the same. So since when their contract ended, of course, box was successful. Yeah. Just where I got 50% of that. They had made on every single episode. All the cartoons had it. They had revenue. I think all the clients and bosses, since they were producing it, they can't. So whatever was doing it, yeah. They would chip off the bread, which is a hard slice, especially for the talent. You had a talent or movies, they're producing it. Yeah, and they're on a huge platform. But right into the game, so we're not going to do this one. And then he would. If you pass one test,
Entonces, meditation karena
we're going to bring in a
bisa
bunch of
dapat
partners,
produk
and they're going to shoot you. So there's
sama biasa.
5. If the arrows bounce off of you, you were actually an official member of the Sultanate court, and he gives him a really nice fur coat, and he has basically the most cushy job ever. The gatekeepers were basically just cushy positions given to the court people. In many ways, he came out all the better materially. I mean, obviously, being shoved through the road would have been really bad. Being pale would have been really bad. But the vizier and the sultan really aren't out to get this guy. They basically just want him to go away as a problem. And so they give him the cushiest job they can and basically give him attention so that hopefully he will just quit. Well, the sides never quit because they're crazy. And because they're crazy and never quit, they're going to get themselves more and more trouble. And Chapman's very lucky, that he was not just shot through with arrows. I think had he not had a lot of wealthy friends, I think we'd have had one shish kebab Messiah on our hands. But he had a lot of wealthy friends and visitors at the shish kebab. So what ends up happening is that, one, the first thing that happens is that news of this apostasy spreads all throughout the Jewish world. And this is really bad. This is really bad. Half the Jewish world thought the guy was the Messiah. They had packed their bags. They were already including Chapman's feet in their prayers. The prayer books have been changed to include Chapman's feet as the Messiah. People were this guy was going to basically, the war was going to come to an end. They had packed their bags. They were literally on the docks and they're waiting for years. And then he's what? He converted to what? Like, yeah, he's not Jewish. So I can imagine that's bad. Not only is it bad, it's incredible. All the completely stupid Jews thing. Not only that, the Jews who remain anti-Messiah, folks like Manasseh and Israel and Amsterdam, they were close their grasp on Messianist factions. So this was a disaster, a titanic disaster in the Jewish world. It was again, he really is probably one of the greatest intellectual events of the apostasy in the summer of 1666, or 1667 actually. He left Gaza and fled to, basically ran over to where you can basically find Shabbatai. And the big thing at this time was, what did apostasy mean? Nothing that you know about Messiah is that when Messiah do terrible things like him, it's not a problem. It's all part of the plan. That's how delusions go. Delusions are never disproven. They're only reinforced. No matter how ridiculous the delusion is. So, Shabbatai's apostasy was not apostasy. It was all part of the plan. Now, what happened here? Nathan of Gaza circulated a letter saying, no, part of the plan, don't freak out, don't lose faith. It's very important to maintain faith. So there are actually a couple of different theories that were all going around at the time about what really happened. One theory, the craziest theory, is that somehow Shabbatai really was now the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire. There are some people that continue to believe that. That not only had he not converted, he was just now the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire somehow. Another way is that he converted, but he converted in order to take power with the Sultan. So yes, he was a Muslim, but only temporarily he was about to get power from the Sultan somehow. Who knows how that's supposed to work? The third reason was that he converted as part of a Kabbalistic plan to redeem the deepest, darkest levels of demonic power from the post. And the reason why he converted was to descend into the apostasy of Islam to redeem the Muslims right part of the Kabbalistic plan. So his apostasy wasn't really apostasy, it was him sacrificing himself, the suffering servant, but he was able to somehow engage in what happened was that he had not killed Shabbatai, had actually gone to heaven, and that was time for the time to do Shabbatai. So Shabbatai is in heaven, or somewhere into the eternal realm, the grand act of redemption, and that Shabbatai that converted was a kind of loop or a kind of shadow or something. It really wasn't Shabbatai. So these are the big four theories circulated about what happened when Shabbatai converted to Islam. Except for 3 and 4. Accepted some version of 3 and 4, more 3 than 4, but certainly accepted. This was a temporary, that he would eventually gain Islam, redeem Muslim, and that he would merge out of Islam back to Judaism, and would emerge as having redeemed this fallen religion. Shabbatai, for his work, basically fell into a titanic depression, as you can imagine. I mean, he basically just became an apostate. He fell into a deep. In fact, he wrote to Elijah and said, "Hey, leave me alone from a church now. I don't want to do it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm really depression." Nathan of God never gave up faith. At the end, he never gave it up. And so, not only does the Shabbataian movement not die in the aftermath of the 1666 conversion, but it seems like Nathan of God is reworking of the actually called to flourish, to calcify good. finish up that speed, and then we'll do different we'll do the Frankus next time because it gets even crazier than chef speed. It's going to get even more crazy than chef speed. So we'll finish up that tonight. We'll do the Frankus next time. I'm sure my people would absolutely if they are connected in a weird way. But anyway, Shabbat Tzvi converts to Islam. He had Ishmael Mordechai, fantastically Jewish name. Ishmael's Islamic name Mordechai, Jewish name. And what ends up happening is that Shabbat begins to live as the gatekeeper. He lives kind of mixed life, sort of quasi-Jewish, under the cover of being publicly living as a Muslim, and people continue to have Messiah, and they do believe that he's doing this business of raising the code, of raising an act of a Kabbalist act of redemption. So over time, also begins to believe this as well. And again, Shabbatai always gives the impression that it's very clear to you at any given moment, but slowly it seems like Shabbatai does come around with the idea that he might actually still be Messiah. Now, the Muslim League word of this, they don't like it. He's as a Jew, and is that the rabbis, the chief rabbis of Israel, are in his work as a kind of walking Messiah. And on this 12th of September 1672, was a high ranking member of the court, and they basically tell the Pasha he's doing all kinds of blasphemy against Islam. And this charge is taken very seriously by the Pasha in 1673. Exile Montenegro. Basically, the exile became the Pasha kicks him out. You're one of the most inaccessible regions of the earth to get him away from his world community in exile. His wife Sarah died. He would take another wife, Aisha, and he would die alone in Monday in the year 1676. And he asked, "How long are you going to hold on to me?" And he said, "Famously, this is a bit about security." He said, "Perhaps you can see that wrong." September of 1776, he died during the He died as a youth. And his last Jewish act, Messiah, was to request a hospital or prayer book so that he could say the prayers before. And we're told that Shabbat Tzvi or Abram or Aziz praying Jewish prayers as he died on the Elah. He was eventually buried somewhere that no one could find him. The legend is that he was buried in the cave near the sea, and his brother had come to visit him. There was a dragon actually guarding the mouth of the cave, and that when they came back, the cave, the dragon was gone, the cave was full of light, and Shabbatai's body was already very much like the story. Shabbatai's feet ascended to heaven. tracks all the way to the end of the Semitic ascended into heaven, transfigured somehow in Macedonia, and is great after Shabbatai, and with of God's the Dead, that this entire movement, as bizarre as it is, would just peter out. He got dead. In 1680, actually, the end of Shabbat. Well, if you don't let me dead wrong, because Shabbatism is about thousands of people to tens of thousands of people. Shabbatism is totally new religion. And that's really led primarily by these Aisha, or Yochanan, so it's an entire section of religions that emerge in part of the Kabbalism all the way to that last Shabbatian that I know of, 1880. It's probably the case in survival. They were Shabbatians after that survived in this Shabbat world. We think that maybe the Holocaust killed the last Shabbat. We don't know for sure. But part of what is true about it is they don't tell people they're Shabbat. It's part of their religion to hide their religion. And so Shabbat means the Shabbatian movement is going to continue to function. And the Shabbatians will continue to function in Turkey as a group called the Donnet all the way up until now. There may still be Shabbatians in Turkey right now. That religion might still be alive. So the issue is we don't know. Most scholars think it's extinct. But I will tell you that I taught a class on Shabbat Tzvi, a 8-part class on Shabbat Tzvi, and one of the people in this class was a Turkish woman, and she took the class as a federation. She took it because she came from a Shabbatian family, and she said that her family, her grandfather, had continued to believe that she was Shabbatian, but that his parents didn't. Her parents didn't. She did. She knew that she came from a family that believed in Shabbat. Her family history. Her mother was Shabbatian. Turkey. She said she had not met anyone. That she had met Shabbatian families, but she didn't think Shabbat. So many scholars think it's going extinct up in the air of how to believe in Shabbat. So next week we'll do the second part of it. Manic depressive Messiah died, converted to a died. Religion. And that religion, Shabbatism, actually survived, may even survive up to So we'll talk about that branch off of Kabbalah and how this Kabbalistic stuff led to the Shabbat Tzvi movement. And if you've ever heard these rules around can't study Kabbalah, you're already married, etc. You've ever heard those rules? Those rules only emerged after the rules of Shabbat Tzvi. Because how much of a vast this was. So the Shabbatian moment actually gives the rules actually going off the brakes on the spread of Kabbalah. Because at this point, Kabbalah was spreading public. After the Shabbat Tzvi, so they're going to pump the brakes, and they're going to say, oh, it's Kabbalah stuff, it's very dangerous, it's disaster, they're going to pump the brakes on it, and going to slow the spread of Kabbalah in some ways, going to make it right. A whole new religion, the religion of the Donnet institution. Join me as I explore the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work and provide accessible, free, and scholarly on topics like Kabbalah, powerful, magic, and philosophy, consider some of my work on Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
12 now.
Future teller. Future truth teller. Married servants. After discovering how amazing pussy it is. Truth teller. For the dead is season survivor yet. Future truth teller. Live with rigorous safety calls and a strict ban on total fun. Future truth teller. Seattle is pushed to the brink. Select for mayor for the headless of Kurtiko Bay. Future truth teller. Basketball become prototype for all pro sports in the Corona era. Unfortunately dies of AIDS. Future truth teller. President Beverly legalizes marijuana after accidentally eating a pot cookie and wanted to leave it to Beaver. Truth teller.
You're good.
Coming to you live from the world famous comedy store main room. One time, it's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yo, here we are, home at the world famous comedy.
Future truth teller. Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, returns and admits that soul and apologizes for Flint, Michigan. Future truth teller, who teenagers never found and become infested with guys jerking each other off. Theater owners rejoice as they now have a new audience. South Park Court 2. Future truth teller, after spending several years in prison, where President Donald Trump sees how profitable they are and opens his own Trump prisons across the Bible Belt. Truth teller, Alexandria Cortez, first bartender to meet with leaders of Palestine. Future truth teller, the most damaging side effect of the COVID-19 vaccine proves to be 14 feet of CVS registered tape. Future truth teller.
Austin, Texas, make some noise.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world's famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! I'm so happy to be here. How about you, Red
I
Band?
can't believe it. I am too.
My goodness, Christmas is right around the corner, and I couldn't be more excited. I've been a nice boy this year. I'm off the naughty list.
Oh,
I got enough coal from all the previous years to build a coal castle.
green energy, man.
That's it. Now that we live here in beautiful Texas, no, I'm kidding. We're at the Comedy Store in West Hollywood, California. And look who's here, everybody. A former Texan himself, now a resident of the great state of California. It's Ryan J. Ebel. Wow, he draws every episode. He's drawing tonight's episode. It's going to be a big one tonight.
You know, I was thinking in the future we might have to just have a zoom in for Ryan. The episode.
Something. We
Yeah.
got to figure out something with Ryan. That's
Yeah, we don't want to lose that sweet angel.
no. Look at that little puppy head, that fucking friend dog. Fucking machismo. Dog king of the North Seas. All of the prints are available at RyanJabel.com. He draws every episode, including the tour posters. How to be hand from Charlie from Vito's Pizza, everybody. Keeping up. Vito's is amazing. It's on Las Vegas between Santa Monica and Melrose. Why not grab a slice during crazy times? Take out, delivery, or over it. Another incredible episode. Are you looking for a way to loved ones during the holiday? Well, telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is upload pictures. The family, I feel like they're there. I don't have to argue with. Absolutely incredible. At my skylight frame, it was even new photos with all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, skylight frame is a photo frame instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by they get it on their picture frame. Way to feel close to those. Even when you're separated, it sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect this network and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight can just pop up in seconds. It has a black frame, echo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send him pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky right through his frame. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. You get 10% off your purchase of the Skylight frame. Just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com. Promo code TONY. Yes, it's good to be back. I'm so excited. You guys ready to start this show or what, huh? 9 people in the room built for 600? Let's do this. Tonight's guest, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, famously the host of the Tinfoil podcast. And a bunch of other incredible drunk sports. Sam Tripoli, this, that. He's ever sparking the ignition, incredible youthful comedy careers ever. The career of Tony Hinchcliffe. A lot of people say this man is responsible. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Sam Tripoli. Here he is, buddy. Wow. What honor. One of the funniest human beings on the planet. This is a true killer right here.
Thank you.
The Comedy Store documentary. I'm so happy to see you reference so many times in that because you're such a powerful force. You are what I consider a true Comedy Store. No piece is faster, slower, working in your times, no matter when it may be, no matter what they saw earlier. Endless fucking murder.
Keep going.
I often say you're the Dexter of the Comedy Store. I've been known as Khan of late night comedians.
Perfect. I think that's good, right?
And all the comedy careers that you've sparked, including mine. I didn't know how to go on the road until you took me there. That was for, I believe, a 3 or 5, I think it was a 5-minute spot, cold opening your shows. Me, Sarah Tiana, Steve Simone, and you.
Thank you, dude. And Sam brought me on the first paid gig ever in Santa Barbara at the Red Velvet Room. Yeah, dude, that was a fun gig too, dude.
Also famously took me to open up for him at a court of 7-Eleven owners in a dining hall at Round Table. Microphone connected to a podium, and we did that show. There was only one person live filming it. It was Sam Tripp. He was cracking up.
What a different
way on the halfway up to Modesto for that 7-Eleven owners convention. I asked him,
party for Indians.
yeah, I asked him what the gig we were doing was. Is this like a convention at 7-Eleven owners? And I laughed. Like, I didn't want to ask to make sure, so I thought he was kidding, so I didn't take it seriously, and I didn't want to be annoying, when you're first starting out open.
You just want a gig.
Yeah.
You don't want to piss off the guy.
I didn't even prepare. I didn't write any jokes, like anything.
Oh,
No, it was horrendous. It was the best.
Yeah, man, it was good. I'm very happy you guys are acting. It's weird. Will I am, and I am legit doing comedy right now. Like, it's like a zombie apocalypse. There's people getting outside, so it's a pleasure to get inside.
German Shepherd walking around for some reason. We have a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You know about this. Super wacky. Sometimes they're milkmen. Sometimes they're out of control. Sometimes they're, postal people. Anything can happen. Let's find out what they are tonight when I introduce you to the best damn band in the land. It's Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watson, Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Music I haven't heard before, I think. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow. I do believe we have first for the first time ever. A lot of people have been asking. My guess is that this idea for being a character started after Jeremiah found that, and then I guess the rest just wrote it. Hello, Birdwatcher. What's your name? Nathaniel Thornberry has arrived. Welcome to the history books. Kill Tony, my friend.
He wrote just the best. I read them.
Nathaniel Thornberry. And who's this little whippersnapper behind me on the drums?
Hi, Tony. The name's Henry.
Bob Henry. What's your deal, Bob?
I'm just a bird watcher. I'm president of the Aviary Society of Men.
Wow, what do you guys do at that society?
We watch this guy try to breed with birds. This is a 13-year-old.
Okay, there we go. Nathaniel Thornberry and Bob Henry joining us with the great Sam Tripp band and the soundboard. Ryan J. Valpito's Pizza, everything's happening. So let's just start the show, shall we? Here we go. You guys ready to kick this fucking thing off, huh?
Oh, hell yeah.
Even though there's 9 people in the room, I'm going to do the cheesy thing and say you guys can do better than that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? All right. In that case, here's a surprise for you. We're going to flip some things around today and start with a fucking super bang. As I present to you a regular on this show that is absolutely blown fucking minds. This guy trained in the art of... Wait. Just hold on a second over there. You're really jumping the fucking gun on this one. Jesus Christ. From the great state of New York, trained in the arts of improvisational activities over at Second City in Chicago. It is the one and the only Michael Lehrer. Everybody, here he is. Wow. He's a tank. It's a fucking tank. It's absolutely Whoa! Whoa! This is incredible. The tank is shooting at us. Bubbles! Whoa! Oh goodness, there's bubbles shooting out. This is my mind is completely blown. This is one of the most threatening horses in the history of the show.
That's the worst glory hole I've ever.
Michael Lair has arrived. His hair is hanging out. Oh goodness! Wow! Egyptian catch on fire. This is very exciting. I don't think they ran it.
The clock starts flying out.
This is absolutely incredible. Here's the building. Here he is, Michael Lair, everybody.
No, Michael. Top takes. I won multiple Oscars and every move and more. So, give me a disc of a movie and I'll take it and show you my Oscar winning moment.
Okay, how about Forrest Gump?
Oh, life is like a fleet that tanks. You never know what each of your country is gonna sell it for $500.
Wow. There you go. I love the noise that happens after you joke.
Hey, Jillian Bella.
Okay, oh, you're blowing bubbles. He's excited over there. How about the hit movie, 1994 classic Goodfellas?
Oh, hey. You think I'm a tanky guy? Oh, am I here just to shoot missiles by you? Oh, what am I? Oh, am I a tank? You just roll over the rail.
Wow, I remember that. I remember that very clearly from Goodfellas. Can I name another movie?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about the classic Gone with the Wind?
I don't give a damn. Oh my God, that would have been so much better. Rattle them off. Let's see if I quick fire. The famous movie by Belladonna, My Haunted. Oh, man, I feel like I got Hitler's list. On this list will not be turned into scrap metal. Let me free my tank. Ghostbuster. What? Ghostbuster. I intend is like time, but run by tank.
Oh, wow.
My name is Anchor.
How about the bird watchers? You guys got a movie in mind?
If people keep think people are gonna die the tank industry is lifetime. Oh, well done.
Bob Henry, you got a movie?
Yes, absolutely. How about Jurassic Park? Oh, good one.
The claw is moving, but they're not much.
Yo, I hear. How about the classic Cheech and Chong?
Absolutely incredible tank. This is really, really impressive. I can't believe that you have this wealth of history. What else have you? You want individually with, not ignite.
My diseased body cannot polish me. My party popper.
I can't believe this. I thought you weren't Michael Lair. What? You're a tank with a diseased body?
I rest.
How about the movie The Sixth Sense?
Bruce Willis, classic. I see cheeks. Great one.
What else is going on, Tank?
Well, I'm happy to be a tank for the upcoming great civil war when Trump won't leave office.
Can I get you to sort of cheat towards that camera? Can you sort of just turn? Or you take it out?
Star Wars. Can I hear Star Wars?
Yeah, how about a Star Wars?
Not bad.
Yes, that's exactly hilarious. I noticed you're the first tank I've ever seen that had a set of eyes drawn on it.
It's almost like a weaponized trash can. Early in my life, I was molested by
Wow. Oh my goodness, the famous looking right in the tank is really priceless. I don't know if you can picture it, but let me think of another movie here. I feel like there's more that one of my favorites. Tank is laughing at us.
I'm trying to kill Bill. I remember. Accepted by Bill. My name is Frank.
There you go. Alright. What else? Because I project.
Oh man, this is like Netflix for me. You dance for us? You look.
Tank.
Microphone from
Here he goes. Here comes
shit.
the David Deary. Okay, let's see what happens here. Whoa, come on. Wow. Oh, Depot. It's like a car, this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, he's backing that ass up. Look out. Uh-oh. What's going to happen next? Oh, my goodness. There seems to be some technical difficulties going on over there. Home Depot.
There's a flaw in the design of this tank.
Oh, there's bubbles. Bubbles going into the darkness. The opposite side of camera. Wait, what just happened? Something opened up down there. There's a fly. Wow. Wow. A dancing tank.
That looks like some North Korean celebration that they do in front of the emperor.
Shaking. That may have been. Oh, he's still alive. It's all good. Yeah. There's a second there. He needs help out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for the great and powerful Michael Lair getting the show started tonight. Here he goes. I believe he's having a panic attack in there right now. Gets claustrophobic real quick. How about a big hand for the great Colette as well? There's Slash girlfriend, Slash member of the Kill Tony family.
Give it up for Home Depot.
Hey, look, there's Michael Lair. It was him the whole time. I had to use you. Talented. We're going to talk to the real man behind the tank?
And that one, it was swollen.
Move up a little to see the shadow of your face from the other camera. You're doing a good job. Yeah. Another hand for Michael Lair, everybody.
Alright. Let's waste more time. That was sexy. Look at that. Sounds got some bad head there. Let me just
Great hard motherfucker.
4 cowlicks in Chinese good luck. I also have yeah, it sucks. I hate it. This guy.
Indeed.
I have 4 buttons. Very different things. That was real fun. I'm crashing. That tank did not take long to make.
Really?
Not to brag. 3 half days.
Damn. That's amazing.
Is that 3.5 days or 3 half days?
It's been a day and a half.
Yeah, I mean, that is like the lynching and Cardi.
Oh, so it's true. Cardboardable substance.
Indeed. Some homeless guy's wondering where his house is right now.
Right.
And now we're returning, and it's a weapon of mercy now. So we ain't gonna be happy.
Wow.
I still that shit in some downtown bullshit museum. I for fucking 10 G's.
Goddamn right.
I can burn them and have that bullshit down there. Went through a goddamn kick me. Just kicks as fucking kick me.
Michael, we love you so much. Thanks for getting started with it. Michael Lair. All right. It's time to meet a stranger. Here we go. All right, we've seen this young lady on this show before, famous with our resident horoscope, all that psychic. She's here, Nikki Fuchs, everybody. Here she is, Nikki Fuchs. Here's Nikki Fuchs.
So, me and my dog have a lot in common. She has litters of puppies, and I've had 6 abortions. Yeah, I actually was having a dog. I powered to one. Not necessarily because of the dog just because I'm carrying a bag of shit in my hand, right? A bag of shit. And somebody's like, wait a minute, what if your dog doesn't take a shit? I have spares, bitch. And then I'm like, wait a minute. What if that's their thing? Let me have my fucking mouth, okay? Well, most of them. She's a big black dog. She's not a big black dick. Damn.
There you go.
Okay.
So oh, it's a joke.
It's a super joke.
It's actually 12.
I mean, I've actually had 0 abortions, but hey, if you've had an abortion, keep exercising your body.
You count that set, you've had 1 abortion. Being me when there's not a packed audience here. Always 3 months.
Yeah, you would.
They liked it so much, I'll do it again. 0 abortions.
Really 0.
Even on
I feel like I'm not gonna get. I'm not a baby person. Like it's not
me. You ever do
all the time.
all the time. What happens to you when you take plans?
Well, I would just get my period immediately, like right after,
Oh, interesting.
which is probably like a real abortion.
Yeah, it's an abortion.
Yeah, it's like when it's like so small, it's just like you can take the pill at home.
So nobody's pulling out anymore, huh? You young kids are just blasting away and hoping and praying. What a wonderful time. Be alive.
I mean, you just made a baby. How'd you do that?
Didn't pull out.
You made 2 of them. You made
Yeah, I'm a
big.
I think that. You kind of hit all the things in the set. And, which is great. You can do, and you kind of simple stuff, but like, when you I didn't have any abortions. My biggest problem is I like it. It's easy. The black dick joke, it's easy. The rape joke, it's easy. And maybe at the beginning you want it to be easy, but do you start really digging into the real shit, like who you are, that's what's going to get you to another
Writing jokes about doing Plan B, which you actually have done. Do.
I don't do it anymore.
What was that, last week?
No, I'm fucking old as shit. Dude, I'm probably old as you.
No, hold on. Okay.
No, your grandpa's from
This is what
I mean, no.
How old are you?
33.
33.
That's young.
Yeah,
Not really.
you're the youngest person on.
Okay.
You little whippersnapper.
Yeah, we all just look younger than
You look like me.
you wish.
Subscribe
Like my jawline, you would still be taking Plan B all the time.
I would love that. I would love that. Tony, if you had those hips, I fucked you up.
Yeah, I know.
Those are nice hips.
Thanks, Brian.
But now what's else? Now I feel like we're in this weird.
I don't know. Are you married to your wife?
What?
Are you married to your wife?
Well, my wife, but I don't have a wife.
Okay, that I was wondering because you did just have twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, a lot of information, questions from the guests.
I was sitting over here. Well,
Sidney, what are you doing during this pandemic other than cutting your own hair?
Hanging out with the dog.
Hanging out with the dog? What kind of dog do you have? Side bomb.
She's actually really nice.
It's a great.
They really are.
No, they really are. I love lovers. They get fucking right everything. Rabbit hate them. Fuck them up in the music videos. Pit bulls are little lovers. Shitty owners. Loving pit owners. Loving pit bulls.
Thank you. Yeah, she's not.
Did you rescue your pit bull?
I did.
Trouble. This is trouble. So this is like to a guy in jail, and when he gets lets him live with her. That pit bull's gonna. You can't even take it to a dog park with other dogs.
I just have.
You just got it.
Why do you think you have?
It's still like. I'm just trying to learn who it is. We did meet a puppy today.
That go?
They love each other.
Really?
They really did like each other. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you know that?
Because he did.
She had no.
Yeah, she didn't fucking try to bite it.
When did you the dog?
Like this summer.
What did you name it? Name her?
I didn't name her. Don't judge me. It's Nix. Yeah.
Why?
So Nix is actually goddess of the night, and she's an all-black dog. She has a little
Nix
bit
is
of
also something that you can Manscaped 3.0. Nix, no scratches. It is incredible. Go to manscaped.com. Drop the promo code Kill Tony. Save 20% off your shipment. And they have the best charging stand. You know that about Nix?
Nope.
So, how old is the dog?
She is almost 6 years old.
6 years old. You're taking in a dog halfway through life.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Like, I don't just wanted to help.
And you didn't want that
No,
with
it was
kids.
actually
That with kids, great with the boys. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. It wasn't
slow.
It wasn't working.
No, so somebody rescued her who had her for an entire year before, like, all right, and I was just like, oh, like, I'll take her immediately.
Yeah.
Like, you know, she's really the sweetest dog. You would probably like her.
I love it. One kid.
Have you ever baby birded to drum your pistols now?
No.
Have ever baby dog where you put inside his butthole and it pokes inside yours?
Alright.
Human centipede it?
I'll with Tony on this one. All right.
So, anything else want to give it a pass the time other than hanging out with that?
Trying to fucking twist it on this show.
Right. Okay. How about other than that?
I've been doing some like open mics. I was trying to date in the beginning, and then I was like, not happening.
Why? Why didn't it happen?
Dudes are real shitty out here.
Really? Like how? Why?
Most people just want to fuck you. Like, okay, example, I was walking. I would live really close to the comedy store, so I was like, "Why stop me?" While I was walking here with my earphones, I'm trying to be in a relationship.
Was he black?
Yes.
And he had 2 husky dogs.
He did. Yes.
How did you know that?
Black guys take a shot at it every time. God bless them.
Wait, how do you know this guy?
All about that. Nobody knows.
It's a lie. Am I not special?
Nobody knows more about being a husky. That's right.
Or did you talk to him too?
No, I saw him on the way here. Yeah.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
I've run into that guy.
Oh. So it was so funny. He was like,
Yes, that's right. For his number all the time.
because Red Man does have a fat ass.
Yeah.
I do know.
He's got an ass.
Shit.
He's got an ass.
Kill me at a curve. Work with Red Man right now.
Give me the what?
I can't remodel.
No.
Yeah. Come
no.
on, Red Man.
Shake me the big fuck.
Sorry, but if you're not trying to.
Go ahead. Tell the story.
So it's like, no, I'm like actually in a relationship.
That's what you said to him.
It scares people. Wait,
Stop. Don't try to.
Okay, all right.
So he said, "Hey, can I get your number and call you sometime?" And you go straight to. I mean, there's nothing else. Are you cutting the shorty story? You story short, you went straight to relationship.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm actually dating right now.
What type of bitch are you?
Well, I mean, if you don't want it the right way to get somebody to run off, for commitment, are you in? Fuck. He's like,
on. The huskies just start dragging him like he's on one of those slides.
Basically, he was just like, oh, well, I'm on a date. And I was like, well, I'm not trying to fuck. And I walked away.
Damn. Look at you and your boring ass.
I know. I used to not be like that, but it's just, I'm 33. Like, I got something
sassy to black chick.
and I hate the fuck. It works.
The haircut says you bang black guys. That's
Pretty much. Like, okay.
yeah. Might be going for like kind of fucking like Paul says I love black dick.
I mean, I do. What do you want me to say?
R&B hair too. She's into blackbirds, yes.
Yeah.
She's a white chick. They have to.
Yeah. Is it part of, is that your main type?
No. Equal opportunity.
That means you bang lots of black guys.
Kinds of guys.
She takes a lot of black.
Ever have sex with a midget?
No.
You ever have sex with that
I've had different colors.
amputee?
I mean, do you count like finger or toe?
Did you hooked up with a guy that lost a finger?
Yeah.
Did he lose it petting your rescue pit bull?
No, I don't have teeth in my vagina.
Wow, I like that.
What do you think about this? Before we let it go.
I think she's doing great. I think you got a great thing. It's like it's easy to be cookie cutter, but in an age where like the industry's dying, you're not gonna worry about that. People want some real shit. And, like going out there and saying you got a bunch of abortions when you did, that's like energy to the universe, man.
And again, meanwhile, you have this wealth of plant meat muscle material that you haven't even tapped into yet.
Do you cook and clean? No, dude, you'll have a guy in a heartbeat. You
No,
can't.
33. I don't have. There is no guy.
You will find a guy.
What do you put? What's your what?
You'll have 1,000 black guys there.
Hook up right there.
Like, you know, the typical Chris fried okra.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Sweet potato.
There goes Nikki Dukes, everybody. Thank you, Nikki. Hold another game out. I'm gonna make some John Hanford. Here we go. Here's another human. Another human being.
Cheerleader.
Hanford. Here's
I saw a man die of natural causes in a Walmart scooter. I was grocery shopping beginning of the year. I thought this was going to be the biggest thing to happen. I was just walking past him. He was coming at me in the scooter, just kind of mouth agape, just totally passed out. He's crashed into the aisle where the mayonnaise is. Mayonnaise is all over the floor. He's surrounded by about 20 Walmart employees, one of whom's on the phone 911. Another's checking his breathing. The rest are there because they also think it's going to be the biggest shit they see all year. It made me think, like the basket, that man was living the American dream. He fucking lived the modern day American dream to the fullest. That man should have a flag draped over.
John Hanford. How's it going? How do you feel about that? Set of your life?
Not the best, but I enjoyed it. It's better than your last one, I thought. Thank you. I thought so too.
You look better since the last time you were out here.
I took mushrooms was a couple weeks ago.
That's
Yeah. And it just gave me a lot of insight. Number one, just being more in the moment and not really relying on writing out the material, just kind of feeling it out. Like Sam, this pandemic has totally brought to light like shit's dying, shit's changing in India.
For fucking president. Oh God.
He's gonna be the mayor too.
This guy looks like Edward Snowden and Edward Scissorhands.
I'll take it.
You're like Edward Norton antivirus. Edward jokes, everybody. Very rarely do I speak some jokes in a row. Remind me we need to know about you.
Well, I used to work in baseball. I quit to pursue stand-up.
And the money ball that's in on the third base lining a ball to give them to people. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I mean, like, we could seriously be here for hours and we're really going to dig right in. But the coolest thing I did in baseball, I was a player for the New York Mets in 2014. It was fucking
Brody! We did baseball 3 times. Baseball Brody Stevens pops up out of nowhere. Brody, how's everything going? And you know that's how the afterlife works?
Looks like the internet closed.
Oh, wow. Alright, there you go. Alright, so hear your voice. You know who Brody Stevens is? Right.
Yeah.
Do you think it's too late to cheat you for him?
I'll do that.
You wouldn't
actually do that, but I want you to go and pull Brody. So that's
seance that where you and Brody comes back, we would do it. Just so maybe we should. Has that ever come before in scientific history? Birdman, do you know about this?
It's scary. Look, I think we're in the darkest timeline where I'm here, Brody isn't. So I'm successful. Love yourself, brother. So is that a real story? Yeah, it's all true. Yeah, it happened like mid-January in Yucca Valley, California, and that Walmart is just
Is the noise?
it's usually what's back to me. It's just like a yeah, it's but yeah, it happened.
Why would she say that to you?
Well, I'm a 50-50.
When you go down on the
Always.
it's always 69.
Oh, it means I'm equality all the time.
Is that real? 69? What happens to your glasses when you're doing it?
I don't need these. Like they're
Whoa!
not real. Like you guys are blurry, but I do that. Yeah, I can still drive. So when you decided you wanted to look like Howard Stern, what was that? I interned for him. He did not know, but like I had a couple interviews with Sirius Savage. Like they both went really well, and then they had me back for a third touch. And then it was Chris there on vacation. Told me like the starters like, look, if you do get this internship, you got to be at the McGraw-Hill building, January 3rd, 2010 at 4. So I fucking with no conversation, persistent intern. So, right, and I get there. I talk with the door guy, and he's just like, look, dude, what are you gonna do? And he's like, can you just call them? So they set me up, and it was just like, and the production staff like really liked me. Will was cool. Gary was fucking sick.
Gary Delavate.
How big are his teeth? You know, they are. They're straight up.
Hard like listening.
Yeah, it's not 69 is. Yeah, I'm treating on Hanford. I was like, yeah, that's me. She's like, yeah, you gotta leave. You're not one of my interns. So I Howard, and just like fucking crumbled. So I got back myself. So
Well, yeah. How old were you 10 years ago?
I was 19.
Wow. Look at that. What an opportunity that would have been for you.
Then you got some.
Joel. Wow.
What's going on here? You're doing a lot of colors. You're very much like.
What part of town do you live in?
So I live in Joshua Tree.
That's right.
Out in the desert. I used to look like Rachel Maddow when I lived in New York, and then once I shed the corporate life, I figured full hippie Jew and
Young Bernie Sanders.
yeah, I mean, might as well be. I can't fucking dance either. So yeah, so pretty much I moved to the desert. Just I can play music there and shit. I guitar. Have you tried to use the handshakes with any of the fellow Jews here to get some shit going?
Yeah.
No, I haven't been in LA enough.
Gotta put some change in your hand and shake them. Oh my god.
You gotta lose those stereotypes, man. I've been into a concentration camp. I went to fucking Dachau, a food court there. Is that a joke? No, I'm serious. That's a joke? The hour, and
Stop it.
that was. I walked around for like 2 hours there. That's what you should open up with. I was thinking about it, and I was like, Dachau Walmart. But dude, should I open up with the funny thing? No, I'm gonna go unfunny. No, but
What did they sell at the food court? What did they have?
Got fish and chips, and like they're never thought I'd be able to say this, but no, the food at the concentration camp not that bad. No, it's like good.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like it was.
You really eat the fish and chips at a concentration?
I grew up in Seattle. Yeah, I missed Iowa too, but that would have been cool. I would totally get fucking concentrate on the fucking t-shirt.
Yeah. I survived the summer. I survived the summer at concentration camp on gilded.
My whole thing with your jokes is like you got to trim a lot of fat. You kept saying you was living the American dream. I know you had time, but you never said what it was. Why? Why do you live the American dream? Yeah, it was getting at the consumerism of it. There's more to that bit that I'm like, trying to work it out.
Fresh off a mushroom, so creative. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time. John Bird, everybody. There you go.
That's true. Last time I did shrooms, I was so high, I fell in love with 30 Seconds from Mars.
Really?
Yeah, I was at the Rock almost acoustic Christmas, and they were, dude, I was so high, and they came out, and that dude shredded it. And I was like, yeah, what's this?
Is that Jared Leto?
Yeah, slide band I see. It was awesome. Yeah, on shrooms? Fuck yeah, dog.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, a guy who works at the Hollywood Improv. He's been coming here for years, ladies and gentlemen. He's Brandon Briggs.
Before I begin, you guys follow me on Instagram at the second. You got Instagram picture on Instagram that cost me a gig. I had a picture of on my nose, and I know it looked like I did cocaine because they were gonna hire me for a gig, but then my Instagram, and they were like, "That's cocaine," and I'm like, "No, that's powdered sugar. I'm 365 pounds. I can't control my life." And they're like, "Cocaine when we see it." I said, "Oh, you know cocaine when you see it, but tell me that your choir director is gay?"
That's how you 45 seconds of thunder and lightning. Brandon Briggs. How are you, man?
I'm blessed, happy to be here.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's a minute right there. So let's talk about it, Brandon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7
Years old here in Los Angeles?
from here, yeah. Sorry,
Wow.
yep.
Wow. You look like low blood sugar.
That was original. I'm gonna give you that.
Pair of Fila shoes as a jacket. You stitched it all together. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. You just called me the N-word.
Congrats. I wish he'd call me. Like, just came. I saw you. Who are the Jews? Yeah, you're not Jewish, that's what you know. No, dude.
Who do you think the other Jew?
I'm not Indian. Every time I look at you, I swear to God, I think you're Jewish. Everybody does. I'm I can't tell. You looking at me or him? That eyes all. I can't see that. I got more. I got brain tumors. Oh, shit. Really, dude? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I was like, how can I go with some good brain tumor check?
3 more pounds. Tumors getting 365 pounds. You said that you are. Is that correct? About each 50? 380?
This guy.
Seriously, you guys.
I gained over the COVID. I was in a house because I was going to kill myself.
What kind of house were you? House of
I worked hard to get a show with improv. They finally gave it to me. Then motherfucker, the one Kung Fu came, and then
Jesus Christ.
yeah.
So let's talk about what you were saying. You said you gained weight living in a house. What house was that?
That was amazing. What'd you go from Dave
Please
Chappelle to
provide a
Notorious
list
B.I.G.?
of
Well,
the
I
top 10
was
types of
originally
comedy.
380 like a year ago.
I think if
And
you're
then I
on a
was like
huge
working
audience
out, I
left,
was on the grind, I
because
was on
mine
tour
would be
with Richard
first.
Lawson, and I was, he's a great guy,
Like
great guy. So he
physical,
got
and then
right,
it's really there.
preacher,
Things like
so I was
fun,
eating kind of fucking grass. I was
He
eating.
was bred.
line,
He was bred.
alliteration, or like
But
music,
it was a good road to help. I was
psychology,
run a mile without stopping.
dating,
But
to
then since I've been
provide
in the
like
house,
what
man,
people think is funny.
it was just
Vocally.
like I was just playing. I just got the PS5, so I'm just in the house. Cooks like start. Just
Wow,
start.
meatloaf is a regular thing at your house?
Nigga, fuck yeah.
Wow, regular meat? What are you in?
Meatloaf's on the table. You can have meatloaf.
Absolute meatloaf with ketchup on it?
Nah, Bart allergic to ketchup.
You're allergic to ketchup? What else are you allergic to?
Just isn't there ketchup in barbecue? I'm really allergic to alcohol. I can't drink like vodka. So they put vodka and ketchup. A lot of people don't know they put vodka and ketchup. They
What
put
the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, because I can eat pizza with tomato paste. But I can't eat ketchup because it has alcohol.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, why? Why? Because you're an alcoholic? Or to alcohol? I don't know. Every time I eat it, I break out. What? Drunkenness? Funny.
What do you mean
I've
you
never
break
fucked
out?
with shit.
What do you mean you break out?
Got the highs on my face. Interesting.
I didn't even know black guys could get hives.
I'm not that bad. I'm black.
Now, just a moment.
That's not what a police would say.
Damn right about that.
Never had sex with the white species.
Never had one. Yep, never had sex with one.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I love Hispanics and blacks. Always been my forte.
Wow.
Racist. Yep. Sticking out the haircut for your people. Respect.
With a white woman?
I'm from LA. So most of the white women out here, like, I was on New York when I was on tour with Preacher. If I wasn't married, I would have tried it because I had a couple business meetings. Somebody said that.
For those of you listening, he has a very uh,
Details.
large Forrest Whitaker vibe.
He's like, honey, I didn't mean to cheat. I just had ketchup that night. You know what happened?
And Cameron at the same time.
All my credits.
It's incredible, absolutely. This guy's got.
You're great, dude. You're a good writer. Obviously, you're on the road with Preacher. He's great. Great writing, and it just, yeah, man, just keep going. And, you know, I mean, like, it's like maybe you need to stop playing video games and just get out and start working out a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm married. Let's be honest. When you're married, you understand that it's a job in itself. So it's just hard because I have to motivate her. Because if she doesn't do it, I won't do it. And you know,
Is your wife a big lady too?
yeah, but she's lost weight because she actually has diabetes. So I have to make sure she takes her medicine and all that. Because
Shit.
she actually has it. So
Right.
The nutritionist from David Lucas might help.
Yeah, look at that, David Lucas. This is a diet right now.
because he got money.
He does?
He actually stayed in my room in Vegas when I was doing the Jimmy Kimmel Comedy Club, and this motherfucker was fucking the whole time.
All right. We're not gonna throw our
Yes, more details, please. Stella got fucked up. Stella got fucked up. Why does everybody about big chicks? Vaginas, but that's another show.
You really believe that?
I get into it. But,
Get into it. We know you can do it.
yeah, I can call them first round draft pick moms. Right? It's skinny about pro athletes, dude.
Nah, they run for the dick too.
You gotta go to fucking the county fair, yourself a big fit. That's how you're gonna have a D1 athlete.
To back and fight.
Yeah. Tiny chicks, big chicks are like, move out of the way.
I tell every woman who's like, listen, sunshots on women. You hungry?
Now I'm saying you can sell the same thing. Go.
I just tell them, like, if anything happens, they get money. Like, I'm not.
What does this look like? You say that you used to run a mile, you run. Like, I don't believe it. So can you start over there and then run, go to Williamson, and then run back?
Go lap.
Come on, can we keep the spotlight on him? All right, here we go. And go. Whoa. Damn, those knees are sore.
I'm more impressed with the stop.
I'm telling you, boy, I'm in the hood, so you already know. Stop on the dime to save your life.
That's what we call a 5-second float.
Goodness, absolutely incredible. What part of LA do you now? Boyle Heights. Wow. Yeah, for sure. My goodness.
You know what's nice?
Yeah.
Compton, Inglewood. You been out there?
Inglewood.
Yeah, because they build all those stadiums.
It's all nice out here. I'm telling you, when I moved here, fucking Youngstown, Ohio, through Compton and Inglewood, all the houses that I had back in the day, and I went there and I was shocked at how nice it was. Completely everything, everybody's grass is cut. And there's houses everywhere. In my neighborhood, it's a regular thing for houses to just get arson down. That's when you know you're in a dangerous neighborhood. Less and less houses all the time. Everything was there. Real estate for sale. Gates on the windows, but we obviously said that too. Who gives a fuck? It goes by the name. We know this guy. Look out. Trey. Everybody, here he comes. Here we go. Uh-oh. Trey. Come on, one more time for Trey, everybody.
If you ever meet a guy with one hand, probably don't shake it. You know, because that dude used that hand for everything. Jacking off, wiping his ass. sneezing, all of it. With 2 hands, you shake his hand, fish and Sonic. Because let's be honest, she's doing all the same shit. That's the flavor you want on your lips. While you're down there, that's the worst. I'll share the road with bikers, but they better be
There
able
she
to
is.
handle the fucking speed limit.
Hello, madam.
What?
Oh, perhaps not. Oh, no. Hello. Miss Aquarium, madam. Lovely, thank you. Are you ready?
Yeah, that's great.
Excellent. What was your movie?
It was good. It was a tearjerker. Cried. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
It was a good movie, but it was a tearjerker. Yeah, it's a good movie.
Get it? You just slid that over like a beer on a bar top, but it didn't fall. What it is. I was up late, talked in the morning, and I slept. I taught my class. I'm like 106 straight days of that, which is good. And I submitted some press. It wasn't anything I did, but it got.
Way to go.
Thank you. It's called circumvention. Like, you're not allowed to create more accounts, but I don't really live by that. I do my own thing, and so I just create another one. And it's okay though. I mean, I've got the data like backed up multiple streams, so it's not too big of a deal. That always like makes me cautious. Like, are they going to ban that? So I just have to be diligent. Maybe they don't, and yeah. So good to me. So we've had that, and Riser's going to be here in a little bit, and we're going to watch a movie tonight, perhaps 2 movies. Really more documentary. And I'm excited about that, and I continue to publish, and hopefully some of this stuff gets accepted and press release. And it turned out to be what I wanted. So, Miss Aquarius, I am the the trailblazer of a certain kind of science, and that kind of science is called CHDI. And what is Apple Strike? Known as Continuous Human Data Infrastructure. So it's like where I just stream my life. But there's a term for it. It's not really well known, but CHDI. So that's you. And doubt, no doubt. Yeah, that's cool. And we're up late last night. Whenever I'm with Riser, we're up late, just shooting the breeze. I like him. He's a person, and He's smart and he asks good questions. So when we're together, we and just being up really. Uh, right, you win, I win, I win, you win. Reload.
Relax. Everything heavy. In a minute, I'm coming. I know. Can't get it to one thing. So we take further here. Hey, all right. Let's go. Relax.
Reload. Oh, almost perfect. Cool. You're welcome. Give me this. Not good. Give me this though. Almost. Ooh. It's fair. Nice spare.
Thank you. Thank you.
I mean,
Alright, you got me, Frank. Alright, finish it.
there we go. Give it to 3 in a row. Almost, but more than 100. That's a big. I win Miss Aquarius. I win you bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. All right, you. Sweet dreams. Thank you, madam. I love it.
Alright, love you now. Have a good one.
You too, madam.
Ow, Trey Peacock. I mean, this is a guy that we watched start, in this very room, and that am I correct?
Yep.
Hang on again, and then again, and now this time? Or is this is your fourth time?
Yes, sir.
Clearly your best time, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it was, by a lot. You're welcome. You were a premature baby, right?
Yep.
I can tell. When were you born? 7 months?
September 11th.
Wow. Look at that. That's the thing to ever happen on September 11th in the history of civilization. It was your birth.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I don't know.
Right.
Okay.
Day in the life of God. Where'd you drive today? Modesto?
Well, I've been out here this week, but
What have you been doing here this weekend?
trying to comedy, hanging out with friends,
Yeah, what have you and your friends hanging around a little barrel fire?
partying, yeah,
What kind of partying?
barrel fire, barbecues.
Oh, barbecues, look out.
Not just going crazy.
Like
Gotcha.
what?
Oh
Tell
my
us
God,
about it. It's a little white.
Drinking beer, smoking blunts in the car, running, same old shit.
You love that. Tempting police officers.
Yeah, I actually just passed, I got away, I thought they were going to book for real, I was actually sick, but then they were like, not $500 and you're cool. I was like, sweet, but my license is still suspended.
How come?
I don't know, I can't figure it out.
So you drove here though on a suspended license?
No.
Jesus, dude. The cops
What's up, Ted?
When that drive, everyone knows that's a dangerous drive.
Yo, dude, are you there? Ready to lose?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do my next stand-up set, and it's just gonna be about the main landing page, and it's not gonna be funny at all.
All right.
Did you know the moon landing? Rabbi, you gotta be the first person on the name. Is there any evidence that
Zoo, we're gonna play.
any credit?
Zoo, we're gonna play 9-ball 1v1 random. 9-ball random normal and no trick shots. Oh.
I'm gonna break.
Okay, well this is your opportunity.
Am I breaking?
Yep,
Don't know.
there you are.
You just lost the game. Rabbi, I think Charlie.
Everyone knows who.
I crashed my car. I ran through a bridge. That song?
No one.
Crashed my car. Ran through a bridge. Yeah. That one?
No one knows that song. Taylor Swift got like 1,000. She's been a long.
I think this guy's going to say Taylor Swift.
All right, well, just look at their tour. Are you serious, Zoo? Zoo, you've played this game so well. You absolutely deserve to win. But you're gonna miss a shot. Taylor Swift, dog. Sneak in for the win.
Who's bigger?
I'm going to the best shot.
How big is Montreal?
Almost as big as I am. Dude, I need you to learn a new phrase. Data infrastructure. That's what I do.
Okay. Who has that been bigger on Earth?
Question.
David Close. Michael Jackson.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
You think?
Justin Bieber isn't one of the tops of all time. Barely is a top one of all time.
Hear me out.
Okay.
Justin Bieber was probably the biggest hip star of all time.
Incorrect. Not even.
No one.
Not even close. David Cassidy, dog.
I don't know who it's for yet.
The 1970s. Cassidy. David Cassidy had a bigger fan than Rolling Stones combined.
So my generation. I think Justin Bieber is my generation.
In comparison to what
Michael Jackson's the quality of Michael Jackson's maybe better. Music is better. I would watch.
happened.
Who you should play Justin Bieber?
This guy, he's a South Australian comedian. His name is Zoo.
I'm too old to play Bieber.
No.
Yeah, but like that line of me is
How do you know that?
because that's when he blew up.
Yeah, but he could blow up
Oh.
again. He could be even bigger than you even know.
But that's when he was Justin. Later reviews gonna be like a whole 45 minutes of him at the Diddy party. How would he live? I would. I would have gone to those big. I wouldn't have gone to that same party though. I'll be like something a bit off here.
You know, I just kind of thought of it. It's a sick joke, but it's kind of funny of the pizza parties of Epstein Island and such. You got to imagine that there was at least one person who was just a big fan of pizza and wanted to enjoy a slice on that person's face when they come to learn that pizza really didn't have anything to do with what was going on that island, and that it's a bunch of nothing that they would. So I know that there's all the rape and murder of here, so I think that's funny. For as sick and this place was,
What is
somebody who really maybe there was one who maybe there was someone there. Maybe there was someone there who really wanted like pizza.
People say pineapple doesn't belong on pizza? Is that?
Uh, on pizza. So I think people who say that they're
I think it's
code for anything. Pineapple is code for something. How about you just shut the fuck up? How about you shut the fuck up? How about you just shut the How about you just shut the fuck up and I'll tell you what pineapple's code for. Are you ready?
Yeah, what?
Pineapple for
Yeah.
swingers.
Pineapple is for swing.
Pineapple is code for swingers. People who put upside down on their cruise ships or their they'll go to uh they'll go to like Trader Joe's or some kind of like kit it in that little basket. They'll put it in upside down, and that's code that hey, we're open to we have like an open relationship swingers, and that's code for that. It's known as the lifestyle, and there's the whole people and terrible stuff. All right, you have 10 seconds, 9 seconds.
Are you really playing April?
Yeah.
Are you ready for the blind shot?
This is not the trick shot. This is no.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna do blind shot.
Don't do that. Just play normally. Win. You've lost 2 games in a row. At least.
Wait.
Make it. That's okay. That's an easy shot.
I'm just gonna try something new. Oh, you know what? We never lost again, huh? How do you not manage Charlie after this?
Goes Q.
Same now.
Why do you keep naming Canadian stars?
She's from the UK.
Carly Rae Jepsen's from Canada. It's interesting. Pop stars. They had Kylie Minogue. And then like her sister, but like they don't really have any. Kylie Minogue though. I used to think she was very. I mean, she's still very attractive. Love at first sight, and
Colin doesn't talk. Colin Minogue doesn't talk in the US at all.
yeah, she was for a brief period of time. That's how I know it was. She had a big song called "Love at First Sight," and it is still a banger of a song. Yeah, she was as big as like Carly Rae Jepsen.
You know how? Do you know what? How she got famous?
How?
She was on a TV show called Name TV Show and what?
No one knows. Look at your shots. What's that girl's name?
The most popular Australian actress.
Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say that. Uh. Hold on. Margot Robbie. As an actor is like a big deal.
She started off with like 16.
You got 69. That's pretty tight. Nice.
I go fish.
Fuck go fish.
I think you got that fish.
Zoot.
What dice party? I'm happy with that dice party. Rabbi rolls a straight. Smoke straight off the bat.
No, I don't. Count.
You're going for full health. I don't know why you worked out for you. Fire. Rabbi, I'm in.
Bad for you.
Why do you think it's bad for me?
You got the small flats hard to get. Yeah, that's good, Rob. Well, come on. Such an actual decision. No, I think they're thinking, oh, why is the party coming?
I need a 4, and I got it straight. You need a 5. Dude needs a 5, folks. Folks, dude needs a 5. Full house, everyone.
Yeah, going for the lodge. I have no chance. I have no chance. What else? Probably the 3 times.
That doesn't make any
Are you
sense.
gonna play the so the 3 times.
You have 0 on the left side. You have the lead.
So the good. This is where I just get. Right? This is not hard to see. Are you? Are you? Going?
Two.
You already played the 2s. Get a free. So if you haven't played the 2s. No. Playing a 4 times here would be the biggest mistake we made. We'll face this. Stop letting me play the 4 times. Bro,
Yeah, big dog. 3, 4, 5, 6.
5 4s for each other. Fucking hell. I haven't played True yet.
Go for the 4. Oh, you can't. Okay, pick something. Do something. Do something.
I got this best summer day.
You got 4x, dude. Oh, 2. Dude, choose something. Pick thing, man. Alright, we'll close it and reopen. Dude,
Yeah, what?
go.
Guy?
Go. No way. That's rigged. Dude. Close and reopen. Why did you resign?
It's not working. Yeah.
Zoot, you have an invitation.
I'm gonna bring the color. On the scale of 1 to 10.
No, you're good, big dog. Turn your sound off. Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot, turn your sound off. I can hear your like cooking in the background.
Sound.
You just helped me. You're up, Zoot.
What?
Why did you resign? Zoot, why did you resign?
Sorry. I'm back later.
Okay. Nunca es
They'll just build it.
Bird watcher.
Very test right now. Wow. Okay. He's looking at me.
He's a very paranoid guy. You do a lot of illicit drugs, am I correct, Trey?
Yes. We all yes.
No, you go ahead. You're
Say there's been a little crystal meth in that party.
Right on the nose.
look at that, right?
I
I believe would have been a better.
my sword in there.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. My goodness.
How are you?
Where'd it go?
Yeah.
Wow, this is fun.
You're the laziest guy I've ever seen.
Well, that's why I smoked the weed to bring me back down. This shit's nervous, so I gotta, balance.
Speed and stand up is
Massive on you. His ears.
the inside.
Just more acid.
How about your life with the ladies? What's that like? You use that peacock for something special?
I've been trying. I'm out of a long relationship, so I haven't been too lucky since then. But
What happened to the relationship?
she didn't want to marry me apparently. And apparently when she decided that, it doesn't matter after that. So I'm like, all
I
right,
think that was it, not the crystal meth.
that probably had a small part. I don't think she knew about it.
If you were to describe what your meth looks like, what does it look like?
Not blue. It's more like clear.
It's very interesting. Is there a reason why you're asking that, Birdman?
I want to see what meth looks like. I've never seen it before.
It just looks like cocaine. There you go.
It looks like broken windows. It looks like shard glass. Yeah. There's times where people do blow and they're like, fuck, that's crystal meth. And then the next.
Yeah.
Not about a glass. Just killed my friend.
Hold on, Trey. You were about to say something there. What were you about to say when he said crystal? A lot of people do crystal meth thinking.
And I was like, yeah, that's just like you're doing the wrong drug. You don't know, and you're all cranked up. Aw. Yeah. I'm just glad I didn't. Yes.
No, it's okay. You did a good job, buddy. You're fine. But now the weed's talking. The crystal meth had him say he's on crystal meth. Now paranoid. The weed.
You have all your teeth.
Yeah. But they're rotting away slowly. I just.
Wow, fast. A little bit of fucking white out there.
You should make merch with like a yin yang, but one side is weed and one side is meth. It just says balance.
Hey, that's a good.
How you been surviving money? How you pay off all these police fines?
I build conveyor people can get their alcohol.
That's right.
Yes.
Did you take some time off this week? Is that how you came out here?
Yeah, basically. Company so I can basically get away with, he'll let me out. He supports this.
Yeah, your white trash
too, so
How about your white trash mother?
she can.
How about your Mexican trash mother? What did she think you basically?
Yes. She works so she kind of doesn't like what I say, but
What did she do for the church?
You need her.
Yeah.
She know you do better. And what did she say when you found out that you were smoking to Jesus more? And what when you talk to Jesus? Man.
So you're doing heroin too?
No, fuck that.
How would you do?
Who does that? Who does that?
I've never done heroin.
Really?
That shit scares the fuck out of me, dude. Because you don't know what you're getting. You know what's the weirdest thing about heroin, dude? Let's say someone does heroin, they OD and die. All the heroin addicts run to that drug dealer to get that heroin. Because they're like, oh, it's that strong, I gotta try it. It's like, it's crazy, right?
That's crazy. Have you done a lot of what's the most crystal meth you've done, and what did you do after doing it?
Everybody, stop. You think you're doing what your plans were, what you're doing. Riser's here, and he has bestowed upon us his time, and we know that we live in pimp. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke you in that, and then we're gonna watch Bob Lazar S4 and Flying Saucers, and then potentially we're gonna watch the new Bob Lazar. Does that sound like a plan, Stan?
Sounds good.
Doug, I'm gonna dominate you so badly in literati that you won't know what to do with yourself.
No.
Are you better at literati than Mama Riser?
It's very strange. Honeycomb game that's like a bunch of letters. And there's like 6 or 8 letters, and there's one letter in the middle that you have to use in each word, and then you have to find all the different words. So it's very much, you think that it'd be a interchangeable skill. Wow, nice one.
Thanks, Big Dog. So you were saying that you would think she'd be good at it because she plays this game with the with the letter in the middle that you have to use.
Yeah.
But she's not.
No. She said like the timer was throwing her off like 1 minute.
Okay, you can turn that off.
Yeah, I know, I did turn it off. She'd still get kind of pissed off. It was fun.
Did she ever beat you? No way. What a
I thought there, sitting there, trying to make words a tile. It's like the literati, you only make one word.
Dog, you are so loud.
Not even talking.
Like,
What do you mean?
your microphone.
Alright, one.
Go. Go.
Alright, my mic should be better now.
Are you good? No time left. It's over, folks. Oh.
Tiles suck. I don't want to spot them. No. Did you get a good shot or something?
Lead in Masters history. He's up by 6 strokes. He's at he's at 12.
Flop.
He's at 12 on, and his closest guy's at 600. He birdied 15, 16, 17, and 18.
Oh no.
That was good. There are 3 documentaries/movies that I want to watch someday. One of them is called S4. It's about Bob Lazar's one. It's the comedy stores. We should watch that. Though I think I've already seen that, but maybe it was a long time ago, or I've seen something like it. The official one they put out. Then there's another one that is a comedy. Apparently, like Ren's in it, and I think Tony Hinchcliffe, a bunch are in it. And then the last one is about systems using telephone. And like,
Sounds dope.
yeah, it is dope. It's cell phone calls. They could just go up to a payphone and type in some random number, and then get like free calls. I meant toll free calls or whatever. Just kind of shit like that. It was really interesting. And the other, that fucking instrument, I was little do that right before we came in. I'm gonna make that instrument famous.
Yeah, they'll be up there. I mean, it sounds pretty like it's a ghost sound on it. We listen to rock play, or we
No More a Time by Pink Floyd, and it was amazing.
did that on the theremin.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah, we're shit from this place today, and that's the slowest service.
Did you tell me to go? Was it the same place that you walked into? Like, I know,
Probably.
but okay, so maybe that girl was like, "Fuck this guy. He doesn't know what's up."
Yeah. I think probably like that place. We only get pizza. Fuck, seriously?
Thinking about it, it's on my mind.
Yeah.
Not a word. That's it's never gonna be a word. No one thinks a word.
Is there any word that ends in
Reza, who is a member of the Wu-Tang Clan, but I think that's a proper noun. Uh, Giza, but that's a proper noun. Gaza, that's a proper noun.
and however exam. This was like a 50 point.
Letters are remaining, if I may ask. It doesn't tell me. It used to, and then I did an whatever. It's got this app. I did an update, show me that, and then I did another update, and every single game I play, I have to shut off the sound. I've shut it off like 1,000 times on all the settings. Every time I've got to turn the sound off. It's annoying.
There's two remaining.
Thank you for information. Doug, what's my acronym? Aside from MILF and GILF, yeah, infrastructure. But that was good. That was close. So good job.
Yeah, not really.
No, you were pretty close. I mean, you knew what you knew.
Did you see my recent letter there? You played
Ode.
I played O and High. I played Idol there. Should be working on it.
You still win. Fucked up. Huh.
Oh, what the hell? I might win now. The 4 point.
No way.
Wow.
Great job.
If you would have played another word or something.
I'm glad I let you win. That's all I know. All right. It is a bit. Do you need? Bob was. It's called. We don't even know the name. But Bob Lazar, Area 51, flying saucers. It's called Bob Lazar, Area 51, and flying saucers. It's available. It's available. I'm ready, baby.
Did you see any other interesting videos in the there Reddit?
Yeah. They asked me to be a moderator. They were like, "Oh, you want to be a moderator?" And I was like, "Calm down, keep my babies." Like, you could be an admin. Then Reddit. They're like, "How did you own Reddit?" I was like, "Calm down, people."
My mic is working. I'm gonna be streaming it.
Okay, why do you think that is?
I don't know. It used to work.
Okay, let's figure it.
I already tried to dive into it. I don't know what it would be.
Okay. Are you streaming? I really need somebody. What? Tell me how. Uh, 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 uh.
every single detail.
Did ask him if I regret going forward. I've also, for years, my mind goes back and forth. If I come to this point in my life, if I could go back in time, I do wonder what would happen if I didn't go forward. It just played along. Anyway, there's no way I can prove it without revealing my identity. Exactly what's going on up there. Well, there's several, actually 9 in various stages of completion built from other parts. I remember either buying this magazine, I might have said he was interviewed for the job at S4, also has no record in his blood. May have disappeared. The coronavirus found another one asked that. That's a highly important seller outlet. conflict that brought the program from being left, but we're to return at a 63 date. I don't know what date is. With the remaining hardware and information, the U.S. government worked for I believe I was leaving the hangar and glanced through the window of one of the other doors as I was speeding up the hallway. And what I saw was two kitchen scientists sit down and had either with one of the seat what I thought was a small sign to pick up the what I understood was they were Russian. Right before I got and apparently there was one project that was
There he is. All right, thoughts.
Yeah. I mean, apparently the budget of that movie is $80 million. Do you think?
I don't know.
Seems like a lot, but I guess that more expensive.
Are you sure that 89 million?
Yeah, no, I just looked it up on Google.
Are you sure that's though?
According to Google, it is.
Okay, well, Google's not always right. You know that.
Yeah.
Well, one clarification I had to make about the story is when he went on the news that his name was Dennis Maverick. I knew that, but I flipped those guys a lot. Um, I thought it was phenomenal. I think that it's a great compilation of like really in depth things for Bob. Bob talked up years ago now, 5 years government or somebody has been, I would say to you, I mean, in the same way I would be like, hey, did you know that there's this really remote part of Nineveh um, that has 10 doors built into the mountain? And you're like, what are you talking about? Like, nobody goes to Nineveh. I'm like, no, I know. And then 35 years go by and they can see pictures of these things in the mountain. You'd be like, wow, I mean, it's kind of like a depth. Well, Bob Lazar has said, in fact, some people even say that that's difficult to ask. He didn't work there that long. I think that's one issue with just what he was able to, not in his story or anything. He just like he worked there for like on and off for like a short period of time, 6 months or whatever. But it's more evidence to show that this exists, and I think that there's a technology that they review in there. It's interesting to me that there are some technologies that exist for utilized, and we kind of asked. One of them is that bone scanning machine of the hand. Like we moved from like uh, stuff that kind of technology when he was using it was still really advanced, but then we moved into like biometric measure was not really utilized in major practice aside from clandestine programs ever, but it we that was just a snapshot of it, and he would talk about that, and nobody in the scientific community had ever heard of this kind of system. So, what are the big things that was new? People maybe had spoken about Area 51, but not S4. That was all new. He talks about Element 115. That was new. All that. And at best, only hypothesized. And he talks about that bone machine. That had never been discussed previously, or at least wasn't discussed previously. Can you hear me? He was in the depth about why he was so scared. They shot his car reputation. They ruined his marriage. He was sleeping at John Lear's house. He was afraid they would go into his house go into he had like a machine gun and open it up and leave his stuff open. I find him to be just one of the most interesting people I've ever heard of. A really cool video game, or really it's element of Fallout 76 or Fallout New Vegas or whatever that one is. It's not that exactly, but it's like this idea of like a desert town, advanced technology. Usually those two things are contradictory, but in this case they weren't. And it was cool to see more of like Bob's life with his wife now, and like living in Oregon, and how I found it interesting that like Bob was like there's a lot of evidence that he's given that verifies his claims, and not really any evidence that I know that doesn't. Like there's not like this huge ex-wife trade. I absolutely understood a really good point yesterday. Well, why wouldn't he want to talk about aliens more? You can just tell that's not his personality. I mean, you get in his life directly. They would mess with him. He could have been charged. He even said with espionage. Like he's an older man. I can see that he's basically that he knows. Anyways, this is soft disclosure of what's known as soft disclosure of the United States government, that you don't have one event that scares everybody. Just basically people in the know begin to learn of this, and it is what it is. If inquiring minds demand more information, they'll just learn about it, or learn about it through the mass media, or learn about pop culture or something.
Yeah, the film they were talking about like Bob was mentioning how like he was hoping it register and how to just like the computer and whatnot, and how they were in like major discovery on like the engineering would unravel the whole thing. But if you hypothetically have a UFO and like we don't have like 10,000 brains that manipulate time, it's just like trying to get a rat to explain some complicated thing that is like way outside of his IQ level, I feel like. But then at the same, they're supposed to like reverse engineer the anti gravity, like teleporting time from the UFO flying strides thing, and that seems like pretty how we're taking them to test drives, like, and literally flying them through the sky in the middle of the day.
In the day, though, well, yeah, okay. I'm in agreement with you there. You were something about them flying these things just during the day. What were you saying regarding that?
film they showed it in the day, and the Bob was out. Like they walk some like take step over there and then look up, and then the UFO is gone, and then 10 more steps, and then do it again because of the way warp cameras both kind of, and I suppose on one of the test flights.
And you suppose what about the test flight?
That was like a test flight of some random other model he was working on.
I thought he only worked on the sport model. He just saw the other ones. There is an in-depth. It's actually quite short. It's 30 minutes. It's by an aviation historian named Michael Schratt, and all of the things to which I've ever fallen asleep. I like to fall asleep to this stuff. It may be the thing that I fall asleep to which it may be the which I fall asleep most is just it's like 35 minutes, and Michael Schratt goes into more depth aviation historian. And what I find interesting about this aviation historian Michael Schratt is Michael Schratt used to not be he used to know everything about planes, but he never got into UFOs or anything like that. And he existed or whatever. He became focused to documentary.
That's the one we just watched. The new one.
No, that's not the one. That's not the new one.
That was in 2026 one that I just watched.
Okay, then that's not the. Oh, okay. So then we have to watch the one that I referenced. It's on YouTube. It's called Bizarre Area 1. Bullshit. This asshole slips in the wrong documentary in on me, and then wants to. Oh, this is bullshit. This is bullshit.
I've heard the story. I've heard the Bob story. I know I heard Bob was not like some radically different story. It's going to be the same one as ours. No offense.
No. Oh, so you're going to bed now?
I do want to fall asleep.
That's a documentary.
Have you seen Lean? The guy who actually.
Yeah, he's the guy. He's the guy who I said. Remember, like in 2010, I emailed him, and he said I made his day. Like basically, there was since passed, but may his memory be a blessing. Essentially, he CIA pilot. He had more log of a plane than anybody ever. He was just flying everywhere, and he's the guy who would like fall asleep while major flying planes. Anyway, he's the guy who got Bob Lazar into all this. The one who connected George Knapp and I want to say, like, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think Lear used to. John Lear used to sit in front of what's today Harry Reid International, but at the time was McCarran Air, and they used to just the red ship on the side. Um,
All of those Janet planes
you know,
are shuffled. They're like little shuffle buses. One airport to the next.
yeah, but you don't know what songs they play when going there. You don't anyway.
Play Freebird.
No, they don't play Bird, but that'd be tight. That's a good guess. They play them by Neil Diamond. Anyway, the the story of John Lear a little bit, but John Lear wanted his house reappraised, and he Gene Huff from there, and Gene Huff like, hey, I'm going to. John Lear is the sir who invented the Learjet. You know what a Learjet is, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So, um, it was
Like a shitty version of a Janet jet.
and seen pictures of John Lear like he had this like man cave, like this office that was full of pictures of him, the B bomber and on aircraft. And have I ever? Your question was, have I ever seen any interviews with him? Usually they're audio, but I go on to go a lot. And I used to love listening to him on the radio because he always had something interesting that I heard before, maybe, and I would go and I take that and I go all kinds of research on it about just like he might just be like saying like, yeah, this is just like my current, but like he might be like, yeah, Jack, sidecar, whatever, sidearm, and which is the particle beam weapon, and Project Looking Glass, which is the time distortion. And he'd only go into it, and I'd be like, "What the fuck is this?" And I would go into all kinds of stuff. I mean, this even comes to write an essay. I haven't yet published it because I'm already at my 2 articles to publish it, but I'll publish it about Looking Glass, what I think of it, how it's really difficult to verify for and put an editor's note or there's note like, read at your own risk. Whether this is true or not, I'm not sure. But John Lear always had some kind of new interesting thing, and one of the reasons because he was in some pretty big circles, especially aviation world, and got his foot in the door in some places, and he also would see some really interesting things and talk to a lot of pilots. When you're spending that much time in the sky, and you eventually get into the airports, and they have the they have like the airline lounges. Like this is a big deal. When you start to get into those types of discussions, people want to tell more about what they know, and so they're like, "Yeah, I was flying from Salt Lake to at approximately 30,000 feet, and I saw this disc, and then it split into two discs, and they ran parallel to my wing for about 45 minutes, or like whatever." People would tell shit like that, and I always thought that this was a really interesting quality of John Lear, and I would listen to him often on the radio show that I like, Coast to Coast AM, and he used to be on He used to be on like every year. As he got older, it wouldn't be as often. And then also publish on this website for just anything that is. And so I used to check out what he would write on this like that. And now that I don't like I not even I can get behind him, and there's kind of his own deal. But they're starting to verify, which is very shocking to me. That basically, I don't know if this is true, Riser. I'm just going to tell you what I know. There, the former head of the Israeli program is said that uh, his last name is I think actually. He came out and said that I'm not going to bullshit you. I'm just going to I'm going to get a summary of what it is. I know it pretty well though. Basically, yo, dog, the former crime. What did he say about? Time made these claims in December 2020. Apologies. In his 2020 statement, he claimed that aliens exist and under on Mars, where alien representation is preventing the full revelation of this humanity to avoid statements are not yet ready. The president was reported before being advised by the aliens to wait. It shared in 2010, making these claims led to him being, but he to lose by speaking out later. Okay, it's interesting. I don't know. Okay, and so John Lear, who's different, about yo dog. What's the thing about John Lear saying that the moon is really soul catchers there, but also about this as well.
I've never heard Terrence talk moon as it.
And some more, man. John Lear.
I listened to a lot of Terrence McKenna.
Dog, I read this to you yesterday about Terrence McKenna. Here we go. Terrence McKenna, moon bases soul catchers. Text own is a multidimensional entity of Demiurge that feeds on human souls. This idea often linked to discussions about great aliens and opposites that were recycled. The results indicate that while McKenna explored these themes, the specific theory about the moon as a physical soul catcher base is largely through the empirical. interpretation suggests that Gnostic view, the moon is seen as a demiurge that feeds on souls, aligning with modern alien lore about archons, aliens, alien bases. Discussions often mention alien bases in Alaska and Antarctica, using Earth's magnetic energy to beam power to the moon. Evolutionary perspective, some argue that the trap is actually a system of souls evolved rather than simply trapped. And McKenna's focus. McKenna's lectures, shamanism, psychedelics, and consciousness, where he often speculated on the nature of reality. While these ideas of the moon as a soul catcher is popular in some communities and wide files, its hypothetical and metaphoric concepts on psychedelics and cosmic evolution. Um, so whether it's true or not, I mean, that I was reading it to you guys, and the first thing that came up was Terrence McCarroll, a former CIA and commercial pilot, became a prominent figure in UFO circles for concerns about secret government knowledge of extraterrestrial life. He claimed the moon alien bases, particularly its far side, and that it has a breathable atmosphere, force, and civilization, and supported by. He also stated that the moon landings were part of a broader cover-up to hide the true nature of activity. Lear described a six-high tower on the moon, which he referred to as a catcher, a device allegedly used to intercept human souls after death and recycle or by sources like Val Valerian and esoteric tradition. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. I can just tell you that those are the kind of like esoteric. I wasn't so much into that. I was in talking about faster than the stealth 117 stealth bomb, like stealth fighter, and perhaps like um, advanced fighters, like what's called the Aurora Project, or it has different names, but it's basically a secret Lockheed Martin program, and it runs perhaps clear energy and can travel like extremely fast. But anyway, that's what I was into more with John Lear's aviation that I felt was. But he did have these theories, and he would just drop something on you, like he talking about blah 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 blah. This isn't like I don't know 2000. He'd be on coast to coast, blah 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 blah, and I'd hear that and I'd be like, "What's the Aurora program?" And you'd look on the internet and there's like nothing about it. But then 2 or 3 years later, you'd find out that yeah, this is a real program by Lockheed Martin, and they'd have sketches of it on some website. And then from there, 5 years later, we go down and there's a Wikipedia page for it now. Now you read about it, and it's like, yeah, it looks like there's like legitimacy to the information from him. 2010 with the other guy, Gene Huff. And they basically kind of were fighting, and I already handled it better. I forget exactly what it was about. I mean, really, it's 15 years since I emailed, more than that, since I communicated John Lear. But all of this like esoteric stuff, I'm one of the people I connect time. I had an email exchange with another guy named Jordan Maxwell. Those are the two who I ever like, really? This is like your dad invented the Learjet, and you just emailed me right back. And the individual. So, in answer to your previous question, did I ever listen to anything of his or see any um of his interview audio interviews? He would go though to different UFO conferences, speak at them, which was, I feel, important. This that they exist, that it's been a long time. That there's an idea called Pan's. Basically, we were seated here.
Yeah, and I mean, Bob Lazar was saying that in his movie.
Yeah. And like John Lear never worked directly for. He worked for the CIA, like running. He was working at John Lear and Bob Lazar had. Might be over between what Bob Lazar discovered, or John Lear might say, "Hey, I heard about this," and then would tell Bob Lazar about it, and then Bob Lazar would, if it wasn't there, John Lear and Gene Huff were talking about aliens and stuff, and Bob Lazar was hearing all this stuff, and he was just like, "No, I got to test." Uh, Bob Lazar was like, "Look, I work in at Los Alamos. If anybody would know about this stuff, I would, and that's not a thing." Well, you're wrong, man, and it's wrong. And Bob Lazar or John Lear were talking about panspermia, and I'm an addict from a scientific standpoint. What'd you say?
Bob got schooled.
He did, and because like these documentaries only covered so much, and if this was the documentary that it was, when it makes sense because I didn't see Jeremy Corbett and Luigi guy, and I was like, oh, this is the guy. I was thinking to myself here when you an interesting aspect. Well, actually, I'm disappointed. I didn't see S4 in a super detail that they said that they had it. Did you?
That's what I was thinking. Like the $80 million budget. Did you see the part where he's like, they're doing like a demonstration of like the anti-gravity thing and what it was like for Bob.
Okay, I know you want to. I know you. I know you.
There's some in there, like, but there's like a lot of like repeat, like they show like the chairs like a bunch of times and $80 million.
Okay, so don't go to bed yet. Let's watch this, and then this on top. Google 30. It's less than 30 minutes. It's my bullshit. This is shit, folks. Fuck.
Tomorrow.
For tomorrow, that's cool. Do you know what to do?
Also, I've never seen the movie The Truman.
Okay, well we watch that, man. For the time.
I
It's on the list exactly. You know what I'm now? Watch that Bob Lazar, the one that we just watched. I'm gonna watch it again.
The S4 one, why?
The one that we just watched. Behind,
3D scenes you saw?
yeah, I want to go back, sure that I didn't miss anything. I podcast or whatever it is. After I watch it, I'll go back and watch it again. Good.
I mean, did you watch it the first?
I did, but it's like on my phone, and like I'm gonna have it perhaps on a bigger device now. I'll be able to see it in better quality. I appreciate that you stream it, so I'd rather watch it on your stream, but I want to go back to see the chairs and some of the 3D models better.
Oh, all good.
Each their own. So you got this from it.
No, I can send you the link. Give me the link.
Is it hard to find? Yeah, send me the link. I appreciate it.
Alright. This site has a bunch of stuff on it.
If I may make the request, the device I sometimes bring in when you stream stuff, Big Steph is the best community. Just join. It's the one little redder the one. I'll send you a message with it.
I send it to that.
Yeah, I'll send you a message so you know that one.
Alright.
You will reach 10, 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know. I sent it, but I don't know if it's that.
Yeah, anything.
Interesting.
I can probably message the
That's interesting that it doesn't come up as an option. Oh,
says that I sent you a message. I don't know if you got it. Okay. No.
I'll tell you everything that you know. All right, James Bell. Tomorrow night. Michael Stratt and Truman Show.
The model of that anti-gravity thing. It's literally like not an excuse for that.
Okay.
But yeah, peace.
Please. Sure. Streaming that.
for age.
December of 1988, I was hired as a senior staff deviation project. I was told that I would be working on an advanced propulsion system out in a remote area by the test site. Test area particular, responsible for back engineering and technology that originated from Although this was a highly classified project, I would have never knew to endanger my life. I just to go public and reveal the secrets of S4 to people all over the world. No one's ever been able to show my own eyes until now. would have been the right thing to do anyway. It really bothered me that all this is going to kept myself into more trouble than I ever had. Exactly what's going on up there? Well, in general, actually 9 flying buses, flying jets that are out there of extraterrestrial origin. They're basically being dismantled. Some are in various stages of completion built from other parts, and they're being bent flown and basically dismantled. I was always interested in science and engineering, particularly things that operated huge amounts of power for laser, rocket engines, jet engines, explosives, things of that sort. And started building small jet and rocket engines in my late teens. I remember either buying this magazine, I might have striking it at the time, but just exactly I was either in high school or junior high, and yeah, I saw that. Jet engine. That's why I wanted to know everything about it. Anyway, I get into all this, and California somewhere. Time went on. There's so much. I moved with my parents out to California. You know what I looked like? I think it was in Garden. California. And there's the guy, and we start talking, and so he saw how interested I was in explaining it. We became anyway, constantly going back and forth there and learning a lot about how everything works. Supersonic the shock waves, everything. And I became more interested. That really became the basis, the spark anyway, for what got me interested. An old friend of mine worked in the same place that their job electronics. And today he said, I went to track last night at the Orange County Raceway, and they had jet cars. It's just a big jet engine with wheels on it, and they were racing. I was like, yeah, you gotta go. And I went there, and I think that was kind of the seed that started it. My wife had a conversation, as it turned out, just look at it, is the hatchback really looked like a jet was fit in there. I just started taking it, and but she was okay with it. Kind of became a project for a while, and turned out. He also said he worked as a physicist at Los Alamos National Lab, where he experimented with one of the world's largest, a half-mile long behemoth, capable of generating 700 million volts. Those Alamos officials told us they records of Robert Lazar ever working there. They were either mistaken or phone book from the lab lists Lazar right there among the other scientists and technicians. A 1982 clipping from Los Alamos newspaper profile Lazar and his included exasperated officials told us he still had no records of Lazar. Investigative reporter American flag stuff on there. Again, they kind of cemented my mind. Well, this is American flag. Why they put some backwards American? I went into the lab from there. That was the first time I ever had contact with the ground. I remember showing me how sometimes in there and what you can do. He took a regular and did that. Here's one so the emitter. When he wrote the emitter, it feels like it was a photographic stuff. There he said, it's unusual about that. I told him I can stack it's not moving anywhere. And he said, just think about it. I said, yeah, it's still emitting light from the sun. So the photons are still moving. But again, gravity waves coming out of there. Gravity bends the light. Also, bring the candle and no, you could just tell there was no light at a focal point. So there is the technical thing, but it wasn't the candle. So there, light, and it's still emitting light without distortion. It really made me think. So bring the candle and then rotate it in another direction. Same way. But they don't know black hole. Like stands up, like a black hole. But no, there's no light at the focal point or right in front of it. So there is really what I think we got somewhat operating as a field that's still a somewhat length. So you can take try and push on it. And touch it. Like of a magnet, something glass. So immediately static, if it doesn't get it, it's coming back again. So then the scramble also replace clean up all the magnet. Vapor light.
What is known about the planet? Reticulum 4. Zeta 5.
They shot the dirt further straight into the dirt and stopped.
There too.
Because I knew who he
fuck, dog?
Floors up there, you jumped out of.
Probably just hit
2 floors. What happened? What did you land on?
bushes.
Wow, look at that. Did it hurt at all, or you were on?
Please write a Medium article on the idea of perhaps panspermia and panspermia.
Have you ever seen crackhead off of roofs, dude?
Yeah.
Oh, you've seen it live?
Yeah, Modesto, man.
Hell yeah. I've been to Modesto. I talked about the 7-Eleven convention was there. Can you believe it? Absolutely. We've come full circle. We went from fucking tank to crank.
Please put the types of panspermia in the title and also heading, and also put footnotes and stuff. Chicago style, but you don't have to say it Chicago style.
All right, David. We'll be back soon. Tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, to our horoscope. Horoscope for Christy Bellich, everybody. Here she comes. 60 seconds from Christy. Right? You want to do 60 or you just want to do... Yeah, here we go. Christy Bellich. Everyone.
So, it's been good and moved, but this year the pandemic has made Hollywood fall faster than a 12 just sipping cereal out of Jeffrey. Take all the milk and all, you know what I mean? So I live in the promo story. I've been on and off homeless years, you know, but I've been what you call bougie homeless, right? Because homeless is when you find yourself to an Exxon at 2 o'clock in the morning on your organic orange chicken at the same place you're washing your motherfucking asshole, you know? 2020, y'all. 2020.
Boom. 9 cents a heat. Christy Village also getting stronger and we see her.
That was wonderful.
Delivery, projection, you had it all there. Jeremiah fan of this. Daniel Thornberry and the great Bob Henry.
Thank you guys for what you do.
That's really good.
Great up, Sam. Got
I love it. Funny. I thought that was original as fuck. That's fun promo on Grubhub, sending it to AMP. I think that's real. I've never heard that before. And it's really fucking funny.
So let's do it. It's the steps in your predictions for futures. Christy Bellich, the resident psychic here on Tony, the first ever queen, the official witch.
Well, I guess so. Do you guys fortune cards or do you want astrology?
What maybe?
Fortune cards? I got my
Let's ask one question. How are you homeless when you're a psychic? Because the only thing that does it are psychic readings. I've seen Chipotle shut down, Starbucks. I'm fucking this mansion on the middle of Hollywood. It's just some gypsy with fucking boo. And it doesn't down. How are you? Respect.
road comic and you can't out is through, but you gotta go through it to be, you gotta get this accomplished.
Man, I really like you.
Yeah.
You know, in her, she talks about you would love her. You're really good, man.
All right,
I will help you.
it's fortune time. Red Dan's hoping that you're going to give cookies that we can do these fortunes.
I'm gonna start with Sam. What's your birthday, Sam?
October 28th.
Hell yeah. The evolutionary revolutionary. Okay, I'm gonna pick one card from the top because you're definitely a top.
Thank you.
I see where this is going
That's
already.
strong top vibe. So I have 8. I don't know, like the 8 of Wands or 8 of Spades, which is the 8 of Fire. And what's going on December for you? So 8 of is all about your voice, and we're in the season of Sagittarius, which is all about using your passion and using your fire. Because you are a water sign, which is for rebirth, a generation.
Saving hoes? I'm banging hoes, saving souls.
And by the way, you've clearly done that. With your very young punk.
Thank you.
You have helped another general red band.
Tell me when to stop shuffling. I'll pick from the top because you're learning how to get strong.
Here we go.
Oh, you have stops. You've got fire and fire. You got he's a Leo. You got a roar, bitch. That's every time. Come on, you gotta find your inner roar. You got, but what is a Leo's job? What's a Leo's job, Ryan?
To be a leader.
To be a loyal leader and step back from your ego
up my ego.
Yes.
Let go your ego.
Okay. Are we doing band numbers?
Let's do the band. Let's knock them out real quick. That's actually Joel Jimenez. Don't tell anybody, but just for we'll talk to Joel. It's just timing, yeah.
Hi, Joel.
Please give an author's
Tell me
note
when to stop.
You don't want to do fun with that.
how this theory
Tell
could
me when to stop. I'm going to pick up.
potentially be in line with
Stop her.
Jewish
You got the Queen
that
of Swords
Oh, because he's a bitch.
potentially
to home Monday the 30th. Put that down on your
she said that
calendar
what they would
because
just give
that
it
is
to
going
them
to
that they
be
wouldn't just
an
pick him up.
upcoming eclipse in the sign of Gemini, and what it's going to do is help you get clarity. Keyword is clarity.
Wow, look how close to home this hits with our recent developments, Joel. And Gemini is going to help you get clarity. I'm in Gemini. We had a talk before the show. What are the odds of that? Do Jeremiah, because he's Christian.
You do.
Do me, Jesus. Just do me.
He makes love face to face. That's how Christian he is. Face to face.
Do me. Take it from the bottom because it's clearly a bottom. Steal your joke from you.
Pick from the top. I'm going to pick from the top.
Okay, maybe not doing that joke, but I did it.
Tell me when you feel like.
Wow.
The Eight of Pentacles is the apprentice, which is so interesting because you're a Donald Trump fanatic. So
I don't think I'm a fanatic.
I hit the top. Could be right. So the Eight of Pentacles is about acting your word day by day and not forgetting those who help you out and who support you as well.
Oh, thank you. All right. Sort of a boring card. All right. Christy Bellicani with our month horoscope reading. There's only one thing left to do, and David Lucas sound off the show, so I guess we have to just go to the big, our own John Rocker, if you will, a guy that throws nothing but fucking fastballs. Looks this week as I bring up the one, the only big red machine, the great Will. Here he comes, taking the microphone.
I'm dizzy as shit. Picking up the wrong trees, like what a homeless guy did outside my apartment this morning. I feel like schizophrenic host dudes are actually ghost whisperers. They just are using their inside voice. Imagine you're in the or you're the king pimp and all the hoes bow down and are sesame unemployed shouts Sesame Street for being of education and also apparently an ice skating troupe coming to Hunter Biden and others widows to me.
Very good. Look. I love it. Great job. Little jokes in there where you made a face afterwards.
Yeah, I'm dizzy as shit. I am really dizzy. I don't know. I was taking pills earlier. Mitch Burrow gave me pills. I don't know. For Tylenol. I told him I had a really bad headache and life.
Oh, the great Lee. Lee's here.
Just walking down the bay. Hey, bitch, I just gotta tell you, it's not your kid.
Whoa! If that thing comes out with a red beard, you should be aired.
Or if it comes out above my butthole.
Oh God, it's like in your tail. Why is that?
It's like a foot long. I have to. It's my tail.
Were you born with it?
And I whack a lot. Fucking. Yeah, my parents know about it.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Let's call them right now and ask if they know about it. Can we call them?
Of course. But I gotta get my.
Oh, you don't. Oh, I forget. Oh, look, it's Mitch Burrow, everything. Famously, the last guest from the last episode.
Let me look up Papa cell.
Uh-oh. Papa. It's two parents.
You have two tails.
Put it on speakerphone and put it up to the butt end of that phone. Let's wake up your parents out in Memphis, Tennessee. Here we go. I'm about to talk to the Montgomerys. This is very exciting. Here we go. Zach William here on the YouTube. Oh, it's
Hey, Papa, I was telling him about my tail.
what the hell are you talking about?
The tail right above my butthole.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Mr. Montgomery. It's Tony Hinchcliffe here with Kill Tony. Hey, Tony, how are you? William's telling us that he on his backside. He believes that he can whittle and shake. He says he's had it his whole life. Have you ever seen this tail? I have not, but I'd like to. Because it would finally be a talent that we can find. How's life been out there in beautiful crime? Your gunshots at least came. Okay, here it is.
Say go
This
away.
is true.
No, I said, what up, big dog?
Yesterday I ran in the
Oh, how about
What up, big dog?
okay.
We might be able to do it, dog. You should have watched the documentary with us on Bob Azar. You don't even know who fields and gravitational waves, traveling faster than the speed of light, the creators. And he talks about panspermia and dilation. Themes.
You think time travel was possible, isn't it? You think it was possible?
Oh, are you ready to lose?
I want to play.
You what? Why don't you want to play? All right. Well, time travel to a time where you want to play.
I traveled to a time before I fucking met you, so you don't have to. You don't have to put up with the burden of my existence when I come in.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
I want to time travel before you started streaming.
Okay, that's cool. What do you call what I do from scientific terms. CHDI infrastructure.
Continuous human data infrastructure.
That's good job.
CHDI.
How can we remember that? It could be cook has dick inside. Then
Ready to suck dick?
dude, are you ready to
I suck dick at everything.
except sucking dick?
That's a fun joke.
Dick at everything except I'm really good at that. That's just a funny short little joke.
I suck dick at everything. It'd be funny if I found out I suck dick at something. Are you gonna play?
Are you ready to lose?
Yeah. Alright.
Dude, I have a...
Yep.
Do you know what
Yep. What's your question?
externally corrected evolution is?
Hold on.
Yo, what's up?
What if we time travel when you die?
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Could be possible. What's your worst fear, Rabbi?
I don't really have.
That's all.
I don't know. Those fucking giant Australians that you have. Those. They're called like daddy long legs, but the hunter spiders.
Huntsman spider. Yeah. There's one on my ceiling right now. I'm kidding. But yeah, I've seen Huntsman spiders.
Okay, are they cool?
Call your mom get a cook.
What'd you say?
Huh?
Why?
I'm just being good.
Okay, are you ready to?
Yeah.
Okay, moment. Less than a minute. How often do you see huntsman spiders?
Over.
How often do you see him?
Very often.
Okay. Yeah, just a moment, dog. What? Magpies?
No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Guy on my lot for having some nightclub.
Do they attack you? Really?
Someday. I had it happen to cause attack each other. Some really like vicious, like big magpies. You see some really tiny ones. And the big ones go. Magpies are so vicious that they'll attack their own kind.
What up, big dog?
What's an animal that will attack you?
Question. At a certain point, especially under mating season. What is one that will not? Are you fucking serious? I mean, maybe like a kind of bacteria. They get territorial at some point.
I think I know.
What'd you say, big man? Okay, that's a cool story.
You know what it is?
Big man?
An alien.
Okay, that's what you think. You don't know enough about aliens, son. What are you gonna do with fours? Not that go for the fours, dog.
Yeah, but I can't play twos. My phone's broken.
Why is your phone broken? Done?
Two, yeah.
Well, then. Or just try to win.
I can play the twos and twos.
Twos and fours? You can't play. You can play fours. You just play four.
Yeah, 4 times.
And you're basically done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect one straight.
Is Coach on this week?
Yes, it's this week and next week. It's like 3.5 away. In the Coachella Valley. If you were to remove the mountains, it's probably like 2 away, but you have to jog all the way around the mountains, and it takes forever to get there. Full light signal. All right, here we go. 5-4. 5-4. Six, 5, 4, or 1. What do I do? I'm just going sixes. And again, there's some rule that you have to have the large filled out anyway. There's some kind of rule. Or I would have had like the biggest score ever. I did get 150. Oh wow, you get 150 and you get to play something else. That's such an advantage. Dude, I'm gonna set the record, Zoot.
Unfortunately, I don't think I've got.
You're right, because I don't have the timer on.
You try to race something.
Oh, all right. I appreciate that. Because I have a huge score.
You got a 4 times just then. Fuck. Alright, we restart my phone.
Alright, reset your phone.
After this one.
Okay, big roll.
Are you gonna get the 5 times again? Imagine you get the again.
That'd be the 4 and I need the line. We're going for 400. The record.
5 sticks.
Four. You need a 3.
Is that the
No. Four, 5, 6. 3. And you got it. There you go. 1, 3, 4, 5. Dude, I'm gonna get it. If you don't fuck me. Kids, no doubt, it's fucking me hard here, baby. No doubt. No doubt. It's gonna fuck me. It's gonna fuck me. It's gonna F U C K. It's gonna fuck me. It's gonna fuck me. There ain't no doubt in anybody. My Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna F U C K. Dude's gonna fuck me. 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 I said to fuck me. Fuck me. Dude's gonna fuck me. Dude is gonna fuck me. Dude is gonna fuck. What's he doing? What is he doing? Dude is gonna fuck me. Dude fuck me. Dude is gonna fuck me. Dude gonna fuck is gonna be CK. Dude is gonna fuck me. Fuck. Zoot is fuck me. I said Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck Zoot. Zoot. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot.
How do I get my screen to work?
You get a new phone or you
How do I get my to work?
you just get your phone repaired, dog.
Is there a way I can do this?
Yeah, you could turn it upside down. Zoot, did you hear me?
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay, we'll try that, big dog.
Sorry. I turn it up.
You have to do the thing to you have to do the thing to rotate your screen.
What do I do
On an Android, and it's in the short screen.
Portrait.
Yeah. So not portrait. Wow. Auto turn. Zoot. What's it called? Yeah. Now turn your phone upside down. Okay, close the app. Turn your phone so that it auto rotates, and then reopen the phone. Reopen the app. Work. So showing upside down. Okay, try to press. Okay, Sue, do you have your phone? Just be quiet and listen. Do you have your phone on auto rotate?
Yeah, dude.
Okay, close Play-Doh. Hold your phone upside down so that everything flips so that it's the reverse of what. Did you just do that? Zoom!
Pedro.
What are you talking about, dog?
Yeah, okay, let's line upside down.
Zoo, why not?
Okay, I think I found it. Bill. I'm adding more buttons.
Okay, do whatever you have to do.
Okay, so I move buttons.
Okay, do you see the auto rotate button? Is the dot become the bottom? The bottom of the dot?
Ready, set.
What's no?
Go ahead. Do it. This is on the 10.
That's true. Okay. And can you X or the 2?
What?
Try to 4X or the 2 in Ice Party.
Wait, I got an idea.
Pretty easy for me too. If you just didn't have
How to. I lost the chat taker kit.
dog, we're done. This game's over. Before we start, or get your old phone fixed. Don't go to Melbourne. Just get your phone fixed. Don't go see any prostitutes. Just get your phone fixed.
How to turn phone screen. How to turn phone screen upside down.
like at the top.
Yeah, I'm up to the other one. So I'll find it. Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
Do you think it's real to have a fascination with death?
Talking to until you fix your phone. Zoot, get your phone. You did. You what? Dude, don't do that. Just get your phone fixed, dude.
Johnson. You're cool.
My shit works. Oh, you think that's fucking? Get the fuck out of here. I don't need your shit.
Not so.
Dude, I'm not here to be your fucking sounding. I'm not here to be made of. I'm here to be your friend. And if you're gonna act like a dick, I don't fucking need you here. I got better. Please write an essay on everything we know about Zeta Reticuli and perhaps theories behind Reticulum 4 term UFOs. Make it very scientific. We were started in the New York Times and had some veracity and said that they were trade routes. Talk about like the alien being known as the all that stuff. Thank you. What about Bob Lazar? He talks about it. And put anybody else who talks any other kind of alien specifically about it. You could just make it like has been discussed about it, perhaps hypothetical stuff. Say how far away it is, how big the stars are in comparison on that kind of stuff, please. H. Chicago says, and his government that perhaps Earth was seeded here by the Zetas. we give a short number sleep, just talk about how it's focused on perhaps a better world and futures and topics, such as those that Orthodox Rabbi Michael Rothschild discusses. Put in there that they advocate for many of the same goals as what Orthodox Rabbi Michael Rothschild advocated.
NBA players dollars in a year. So imagine that conversation. The Pope says, man, it must suck to be poor, and the NBA players said, no shit. That's why William tell it. I guess not very funny. I love it. No, it's good. Your William got tonight. Without a doubt. That's a great. That's a love bar. Mr. Montgomery, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Next time you see William, ask to show his tail. Yeah, I will. Great talking to y'all. Y'all all hear yourselves. And I saw Jeremiah's going to have a boy. That is so wonderful. Congrats. Y'all keep doing great.
You know, so your son top gay comedian in Los Angeles. I remember getting home one night, sort of drunk at 3 in the morning, and I am fixing a cup of water, and you and where you're like, will you gay for that?
It didn't surprise me a bit when you said you were.
Montgomery, we all said hello to Montgomery. It was so great to talk. Have a great night.
She's right here. You want to say hi to me? She ran off. Okay. Take care.
There you go. That's Montgomery. How cool is that? A hit on this show that happened. I'm losing cousin Taylor. I could read, and then I could go to the beach, and then I got to bring towels at the beach, and I was out in the surf. What are you looking? I just was with that fucking face. What the fuck is going on? I know that you have lights on. I have a fucking tail. I think William should show us his tail right now. The close. Here it is. So he's reaching for the belt. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. I'm going to be to you. A lot of never happened. It's a brown tail. Oh, he's doing the shoulder shake we've seen before. Here it comes. The shorts are coming out. Okay, here it is. He's pulling it down. Now you know it. I can't. Wow. Tony, I actually don't have a tail. Wow, you lied to us about that. I have to be truthful with y'all. I got a black eye the other day. Yeah, how'd you get a eye? Somebody, yeah, for what? You had a big fight. Groceries. What about the groceries? Just buying produce, and I'm at the grocery store, and this guy named Frank comes up. Hey, those are my groceries. I'm looking, Frank, this is a grocery store. All right. William Montgomery, everybody. The Green Montgomery. We love him. Follow him on social media. Save the layer at michaellaircomedy.com. Here comes the tree belt. It's a special bird. The big bird there. The entire cast, the crew, and Sam Tripoli. Am I? Absolutely. You're right in this right there. Look at that. You look like a badass in this one, too. I do. I look samurai-ish. Every single print is available at RyanGBelt.com. Go check out all the tour posters. Incredible. He's an incredible artist. A big hand for tonight. The great Sam Tripoli. Right. We love it. Find you. We were talking through this pandemic. I'm going to be in St. Louis weekend. I'll be with a couple buddies.
That's going pretty well. The road's doing well. Check out my. I have a sports podcast called Focus. I have a sports podcast called. And I have a whole bunch of podcasts. Sam
Guys, the leader of the band tonight, Watkins, is global. JeremiahWatkins.com. What else, Jeremiah?
Prime, VOD, many places. At Jeremiah, stand up on social media, and we've got a great podcast.
Boom, Jeremiah. Free on the drums. I do believe. Please don't deceive me. That's actually Joel for minutes, everyone. Joel, tell us about it.
Nothing. Shout out to Ludwig and most.
That's it. For watching Kiltani here at the Comedy Store. Thank you very much. Indeed, thank you to the comedies, everybody who takes part in it. Richie, Curtis, Jen, all helping to all happen. Guys, see you next week for another episode of Kiltani.
Future truth teller. Political mind, amazing pussy is. Future truth teller. COVID-19 is found to have been produced by Donald Trump and Mark Burnett. The deadliest season survivor yet. With rigorous safety pros and a strict ban of blood. Future Seattle is push bring of COVID. Future truth teller. Basketball becomes the prototype for all continues in the Corona era. Future truth teller. President after accidentally eating a pot watching rerun. Future truth teller.
Famous Comedy Store made for one more time. Here's Tony Hill. So not Red. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas. That's what they say.
Yep.
Happy Christmas to you. Happy Christmas to you.
Yep.
Here we are again. So excited to be here at the world famous comedy store. This is such an incredible. I'm happy to be here, guys. And you know who else is happy to be here? The great Ryan J. Bell. There it is. Wow. He will even smile this time. He's already drawn tonight. They're all available at RyanJebell.com. Big, famous, cool tour. All of your favorite comedians. JEBell.com. You know who else is here, Red Band? You know who else? Oh. Charlie from his pizza is here, keeping us fed, having fun, kicking butt. Gino from Speedweed, Better Box Studio, studded fucking, just like the old days. The old days when we used to have fucking Nate Diaz and Gary Clark Jr. and fucking Obama's daughter. These people are here to see Kill Tony. Anyway, we're having fun though. We're plowing through it. Nothing depressing about having 9 people in a room built for 603. It's perfect. The acoustics, you know? It's about the acoustics, is what they say. The fucking acoustics. But I'm excited to be here, and we're going to have a lot of fun. But before tonight's episode gets fully fucking going, here's a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. Once Allie needed to hire for a month wallpaper for someone who was slow going. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people, which is why you use Recruiter for ZipRecruiter.com.
That's how Allie found Allie sits at Recruiter. Allie has heard everyone from head of to his sales director to lead graphic designer. But Allie's
That's right. A lot of them do. First day, ZipRecruiter makes hiring fast and easier. For free. That's right. That's ZipRecruiter.com/AILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/Hilton. Very, very exciting stuff. This guy, comedy store employee I got here when I track on Broadway. He has his own show on Nickelodeon, Big Time Rush, for the stars of. And he's just an overall great comedian, great. One of our good friends, ladies and gentlemen, Steven. Wow. Exciting. Here he is. This is one boy. Great Steven. Likeable, lovable, the host of the Nighttime Show podcast. One of the incredible voices of one of my favorite animated movies I've ever watched. The Monster Hunter.
come out yet.
Oh!
Stores.
Stores. That's what I was talking about. Stores.
Store.
I get them all confused.
All the movies.
How's it going?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy to be here. This is nice.
You've been a guest on the show numerous times, so I won't bore you with any of the particulars. But you do remember there's a band here, right?
I do, and I love a band.
Every single week they come in different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. We know what they're going to be. We're all going to find out what they are together right now. Send to you the best damn band. It's the Kill Tony band. Jared from all 3 J's. A lot of J's. Oh, we've seen these guys before. If there was a crowd, they would be going crazy because they are sneaky little devils. Oh my goodness. it's actually part cat seems. Wow. It's more cat than burglar. That's an interesting twist. Goodness gracious.
It's too dark to even see.
Oh, he's going everywhere. Look at it. Uh-oh, what does that look like? Whoa! They have arrived. The most famous Kiltoni. They were even in the famous band calendar. Right? What month were you?
It's six.
Sneak into places and hope to get away. Thanks to the
Tops.
Oh my God.
I've been thinking the underwear, dude. It's supposed to be dark.
And is your name Cat Burglar 2 back there? I always forget. You guys are just cat burglars? This is one of those. Alright. And I know for a fact it's the first time we've slayed a cat burglar where I do it's like she is more cat than actual bird. Cat.
Yeah, that's something like. It's great to be here.
Another, and your name's just Cat Burglar as well?
Tony, we keep getting
High times.
we out there on people.
It's so exciting. We have Cat Burglars and the Hamburglars are here.
Oh, yeah.
So that- Yeah, Blakeman, Red Band, and the Cat Burglars. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start tonight's episode with a goddamn New York, Chicago, LA zone. The great Michael Lair, everybody.
Now, before I was a comedian, I've been hitting for karaoke somewhere some and as 2020 comes to an end, I wanna go back to my roots and play a game for fun to start the music on. And this, I think Tony will pull out the music and I just sing a song from that music on. When you think I've done enough, anyone Tony Award?
Blakeman, do you have the Tony Award?
No, I do not.
But you played Shrek on for
Well, yeah, terrible show.
I'm sorry.
Just not.
God, and it's sort of a tough question to open up with somebody. Like, I mean, there's other ways you could have asked that.
You have a Tony
I
Award.
feel like a lot of the people you ask that to, they're going to say no.
Yeah.
No, but Bryce Jordan Campbell, whatever the fucking name is, the guy.
I see what you're doing. If you pass, you're going to give it to Glickman.
Yeah.
Oh, you know your musicals. Don't you?
I do.
Whoa, how exciting.
Makes all this shit happen.
Wow. You're a special guy, Michael.
Yeah, I really is. It's pretty special. Thank you.
Wait a second. Those are my Altoids. What are you doing with those? Oh, come on. I love my Altoids.
Ruined forever.
I'm excited about this. You guys ready to play some musical theater fucking super challenge with Michael Lair? This is exciting. Christmas right around the corner.
Here we go.
All right, you want me to pull the name out? All right, here we go.
Here we go. It's not.
All right, The Wiz.
He's on down the road. He's on down the road. Now the rainy time when you wish you were doing.
All right. The saddest version, such a hell. Company. Resting it on.
I don't know the words of my company. I mean, I know this.
I bet he knows. Oh. Yeah, that was
My favorite rednecks and hipster the show. That was great.
Do anything from Jersey Boys?
I think it's that.
Come on, you give it.
Shit.
Michael Lair, Porgy and the
Bees.
Porgy. I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay. Porgy and
It's a Old Man River. That Old Man River. That's Porgy and Bess. Yeah. Tony Award. I wanted to win.
You want to me?
I don't want to do it.
All right, how about Bye Bye Birdie?
Worse than man right out of my hair. Worse than me. That's South Pacific, you son of a bitch. Fuck you, dude.
Live.
Quickman doesn't know Bye Bye Birdie, but he does know I'm hungry.
Bye, birdie. Bye, bye.
How about a
Be live.
How about My Fair Lady?
Every end is here. Everyone who should be here is here. What the dash positively. Spanking hold the ass got open
Michael has the incredible talent of making every song. How about Tommy. Phantom of the Opera.
All night I'm jumping.
What was this during the crucifixion? Joseph Dreamcoat.
Did they say you know
Okay, right.
let's open up a restaurant.
No, we're just gonna go through all of these. How many do you think we should go through all these? Okay, nobody.
Hey, what's that Jesus from God's Bible? Pray for you, Jesus.
How about music, man? If you know any of these, you should just jump right in.
Music, man, it's easy. Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana. If only I would away the hours with no memories. Master of the keeper of the air. Over the sticker in the person.
South Pacific.
I was there. There you go.
Company.
Where did they come to the sons?
Smokey Joe's Company.
I love
Greece. Every song starts with that one up note. Fiddler on the Roof. Wait, that's not a song. That's not a song from it. There we go. Fiddler on the Roof. West Side Story. Chorus line. Guys and Dolls.
I got a horse right here, his name is Barbara Deer.
Damn Yankees. Annie.
It's a hard night back for us. It's a hard
Miss
night.
Saigon.
And tonight there will be Miss Saigon. Tonight will be your concubine.
That was absolutely incredible. That's everything. Michael Ayers just
whole
did
bag.
everything.
The whole bag.
He's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. He's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I tell you, I guarantee you, there's one Kill Tony fan that is just such a weird crossover. He's a Kill Tony fan and a musical theater fan. He has been waiting for a segment like this. He figured his
And check out my Patreon for the prostate level.
that thing. Is that true? How do you know so much about musical theater?
I'm to therapy. Wow. Well, of course, yeah, that. Wow. Yeah, more of this.
I do remember the Jeremiah in an acting competition. That was incredible. I remember that very clearly. I remember that.
But that was coincidence.
Right, you're the best.
I'm wearing my own merch, the Hollywood.
And you found your merch?
Another comic did, and I rushed over there, and that whatever I did to you, I'm not sorry. But I sell for every fucking thing that I sold. So we'll find. Thank you for buying a $50 shirt.
Yeah, Michael, you went up there after you say
He made discounts. Yeah, that's the point. Listen to you.
size is
It's
like a small.
yeah. But someone was offending, and then I alienated them in the last 9 months, and they're still being the trash.
I like how he just slowly turned into John Malkovich right there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just so wild. I don't understand how that happens. I guess they could have gotten the wrong size, maybe, but it almost seems like someone like got it as a gift for someone and like misheard what the person said.
Tony and all.
Like I'm a big Michael Bearer fan or something like that. Is there a Michael Bearer?
No, after George Floyd was murdered, I spoke him and I pissed off a lot of people, and a lot of people burned my merch up.
Somebody just was a big No Doubt fan, and they thought it was from the band No Doubt. They're like, what the fuck? That's not Quinn.
Yeah, also not just a girl.
The comic found it at Goodwill and made you go over there to buy it. They couldn't just buy it from the Goodwill and give it to you. Oh, it's this idiot.
Well, it's your first time. It's your first time seeing the great Michael Lair experience.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I'm on Nickelodeon. No burning to each other before.
Yeah,
It's probably a restaurant.
that's probably.
A musical theater.
Well, Michael, so much fun. A great way to get the show started. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for the great Michael Lair, everybody.
Great job. Great.
All right. Your first pick tonight goes by the name of Kylie Vincent. Here we go. Well, lost off. One more time for Kylie Vincent. Are you guys getting
When my boyfriend and I fight, we usually have makeup sex. And then after makeup sex, because I choke him, abortion's a big topic. Stevie Nicks even weighed in on the argument. And she's like, hey, without my abortion, you guys wouldn't have had Fleetwood Mac argument for other women. Like, okay, without an abortion, I would be performing in parking lots. I've actually. I was reading about Bill a form of his sexual harassment were having women read bedtime scene meals. I was like, God, that's awful. And I'll read you Midnight Moon, you can just miss me. Jesus. Thanks.
There it is, 55 seconds drowning in little cards with musical theater titles on it. Just covered over here. Kylie Vincent, you've been on this show before, correct?
I was was kicked out last time.
Oh, you were under 21.
Yeah, I was
Thank you,
20 at the time.
Wow. That's right.
I'm back, baby.
That's right. 21. When was your birthday?
November 3rd.
Congratulations.
Perfect timing.
And remind us what we found out about you last time you were on the show.
I have an autoimmune disease.
What's the autoimmune?
Ileitis.
What does that mean again?
I don't actually know what's going to happen. But I had to be honest, like, have you guys ever seen commercials for Humira?
Yes.
Yeah, it's made out of, like, rat shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Rat shit.
Rat shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rat. They would make medicine with rat shit. How
I was on it for a year and a half. You're only supposed to be on it for and I guess they don't really want it. You could go on remission. I have no idea what's happening.
Right.
Have you talked about that in your?
Yeah, I have a bit on it.
What are you doing now?
I'm a nanny. That's my day job.
Yeah, that's backbreaking work. Is the kid? How old's the kid that you're nannying for?
She's 6.
6. Just one.
Just one.
6-year-old?
Yeah, she's perfect.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I know. I feel like a dick complaining about a day job.
Have you ever been told?
I didn't.
My goodness. That is a cat burglar reference. Catalina Island.
I actually have.
Have you ever been in the Catskills? Oh, okay.
Hey, one question. So you mentioned choking your boyfriend as part of a joke there, right? And so, do you really do that?
Yeah.
Do you really get fisted?
No.
Jesus, did she even say that?
No, I've been thinking about all of that. I know a girl that gets fisted.
Really? How do you know?
Whole thing. She told me one night she was
That's her
drunk.
whole thing.
And it was like her whole thing.
Were you fucking her at the time?
No, she just
Her whole thing
stuff. It's literally her favorite thing.
Hold on a
And
second.
she pulls it out with different guys.
Hold on a second. Stop. So where were you when she told you about it?
We were sitting at my kitchen table drinking.
Just the two of you?
Just the two of us.
And
The two of you and your two big fish.
With my two big fists.
so hold on. So you're at nighttime. You're you're not hooking up with this chick.
No.
You're drinking with her.
She was my dog.
Oh, I bet she was.
She
sat on your
went up her ass. And then she just starts. But the thing, but she said it very nonchalantly, similar to the joking. When I've been 9 years. I'm single.
And then you're talking about
and I give that. And then choked her. I was like, nah, those are both things you. And you say, I had free will in your right? And you just put a boxing glove on your dick.
I think it's always been normal. People just haven't been talking about it.
Yeah, sure. And there's always like a water line on your arm where you can see how far you got in. Wow, really? Yeah. Okay.
Redman already knew how to fist. It's just like reaching into him and
the old last sprinkle in the can. All right. So you didn't end up hooking up. Don't you think she was hinting to you to try something?
It was a pass.
You guys are drinking at your kitchen table. The girl's just like, man, I love to be fisted, which means I love everything else in the world.
Yeah.
Just waiting for you to make a move.
Could you grab a Sierra Fist out of it? I need a Sierra Fist.
Sierra Fist. But mark that off on your kill code.
Oh, wow.
You don't think that comes in.
Below the dust stop, the Sierra Fist portion. I've been wow. Kylie, you're one of those guests that is so good at us all being just have fun with each other while you're up here. You know,
yeah.
you really bring it around. You spread the energy.
I know. Like, I wrote that for you guys.
What's a crazy fun fact about you that we haven't found out yet that people would find interesting about the life of Kylie Vincent?
Oh, I have a disabled dog. She's in a wheelchair.
Your dog is in a wheelchair?
Well, they say dogs are like their owners. You're back. You're back.
You guys are both going to be.
No, I get it.
It's better to explain the sadness.
How many times a day do you take your dog on a roll?
Sometimes I bring her to work with me.
How's her to work with you?
Yeah, the kid just told me the other day, she's like, I'm so jealous. I think you love her more than you love me. And I was like, this wheelchair dog.
Wow.
How's her musical theater knowledge?
Pretty
You could do a whole show.
Why is your dog in a wheelchair?
She's a rescue from Mexico. She was hit by a car when she was a puppy.
What was she trying to do? Illegally cross the border?
Yeah, I think so. But actually, the second, another car.
What? Your dog's stupid. Yeah.
That's different.
She's a rapper in the dog.
Why do I feel like this sounds like so? Jumping from the car. Anyway,
Hi, I'm her dog, and I'm gonna jump in front of her.
wow.
Whoa, wheelchair snarly.
That's exactly.
I didn't even know you could do it, Steve-O. Oh, yes. I thought you were. What was it? You ever crack back? Did you do that? Or you still do that? Or?
I've never gone to a chiropractor. I just
Try to crack. Don't.
Oh, no! That's what Steve, when he gets older, he just goes to his, like, doctor's appointment. Hi, I'm Steve, and I get some insulin because I have diabetes.
So, Kylie, do you ever let has your dog ever been in position since then to get hit by a car? Does it ever run? What type of options does it have in a wheelchair?
well,
Does it poop and pee in the chair?
no, it's from a company that it's like the only one of that is but everything else works. Like you can go to the bathroom.
Your dog's definitely not immune.
Because it's been hit by cars. I loved it.
My goodness, what's the dog? Roger. What kind of dog is?
Roger.
What kind of
So good.
What kind of dog is it?
Oh my god, there's so many noises right she's a Jack Russell Terrier mix. They don't know. So that was an episode of Jack
Mixed with asphalt.
Yeah. Oh my god.
She's 80% front end.
This is so great. This is the first time in over 7 years that we've had a person talk about their dog wheelchair. These are fresh jokes.
I mean, yeah, people are probably the only person with a dog. They say things like, you know,
Michael there just said, hold my beer.
Yeah.
making eye contact with them, and they'll, oh, what happened? I'm so sorry. And I just have to like go into the whole story. He was bad.
He has downs on his lung.
Oh,
Shit.
Wow, she's smart right now. I bet you hit by a greyhound. Oh. Wait, was it? Wow. So, how does it go to the bathroom?
everything's normal.
Was it sitting in the chair? Or is it like?
No, it's like.
Very depressing.
Only imagine it sitting on his butt and wheeling it hard.
No, it's not like a person wheelchair. It's like
It's like a stir. It's like Elsa. Oh, and does it there as well?
No, she kind of like splits her.
I bet she does. This poor thing wishes.
She's happy.
Really? You never see her with suicidal tendencies? Like she's never done anything like say running twice.
Suicidal dog. Favorite chew toy is a gun in the mouth.
Alright, Kylie, so much fun. Thank you, there's Kylie Vincent there.
Oh, so good.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Kennedy. Everyone, here comes Kate Kennedy. This is her debut here. Kate Kennedy.
This is unbelievable. That is too stupid to learn how to use a wheelchair. I've ever had to teach her, but there's a learning curve. I used to do hardcore pornography. It wasn't degrading enough. I applied to every single therapist I've ever had to make them like me more, which some people have put your goals in therapy, but not if your goal is to win. I'm just tired. I'm just tired of pretending like it would have been absolutely fine. Epstein's Island. I had to go to Canton, Ohio. People get really bent about trafficking, but let me just say, I get that it's a crime, but nobody in wardrobe boxes. They do buy economy and superior like that still, but it's not that bad. Do you guys think Solomon Rushdie was mad that tires purses in order to get a fatwa declared against him? When all Mia Khalifa had to do was septic and a hijab? I'm mad about it.
Kate Kennedy, everybody. Welcome to the show, Kate. There you go. Hey, how long have you been with stand-up comedy? It's your first time on the show, right?
It is my first time on the show. It'll be 2 years in April, I think. Yeah.
There you go. 2 years. All of it here in LA.
All of it here in LA. This is the first place I ever did stand-up right here.
And a former hardcore porn star.
Former, I know. I just got nominated for my last award today.
What was it?
Best gangbang.
How many people were in the gangbang?
You weren't cholos, though.
Catholic priest.
Did you say Catholic priest?
Catholic priest, yes. I said Our Father in Latin when it came on my face.
Really?
Hey, dude, who else can deserve the award? Yeah, it sounds like you're about to get a Tony Award.
And you were a Catholic school girl,
Yeah.
and that got nominated for an award?
No, me padre es bien cruzado.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
That's actually a lot of facts.
Well, what's happening? What was it?
I'm just looking at Jeremiah getting off.
First scene that you're getting nominated for an award for, what I have to ask, what is like your most like silly or embarrassing or weird or fun thing that you parody? Did you do a good parody?
I do. I got nominated for Best Parody last year.
What was that one?
It was at Archie Comics. It was Betty and Bronco. Or no, it was Betty. Now you're about to earn a Red Man Award.
Okay.
Also, what does your acceptance speech sound like?
I'm sure you don't have to go this year.
It's the only award ceremony where they don't thank their mom and their dad.
I want to thank my mom and dad. God is not mentioned anywhere.
What are those award ceremonies?
Really the world's biggest circle jerk. Like quite literally. I don't know if you ever seen this. And she's outside crying. I just always at the hallway during the awards because I don't like to sit, and so I just stand there and wait for them to not cry.
When the porn stars cry, do they like rub their eyes hard and just squirt everywhere?
Pedialyte.
Have you ever done that?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what haven't you done?
It's a really good question.
Wow!
Yeah.
What's
Wow! Here. What
the worst. No, it was unbelievable.
If we don't even have Whataburger here, that's not believable at all.
Oh, you're like, wait a second. How is this humanly possible?
All right, we got our new sponsor, Whataburger. Let's thank you so much. What
was your question? Go ahead.
Do you talk about the porn work in your act?
That's I did get it out of the way.
And what'd you say about Canton, Ohio?
Yeah, I used to have a sugar daddy lived in Canada.
Yeah, go through that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Canton, by the way. You don't know what
He
Canton
broke up with me this. He got a dog and he doesn't need my companionship anymore.
You were like this with a dog.
That dog's gonna be loyal. I just feel like he's way less fucking with. Like that's my opinion.
What did you have as
Literally, thing. It was the best job ever.
Other than what? Like, you must have had to do something. You had to talk with them?
I would drink scotch, do a bunch of coke, and go to. And he would give me money to get my own sugars. It was great.
Wow.
It was the best. I would just go hang out in Ohio for. That's also how I flew home with $1,000. For it. Yeah, dude, that's way for sure there.
Are you supposed to go to that to fly?
Like 10, 5, 10. Yeah, no, you're not supposed to. Yeah. How much have you cat burglar?
Yeah, you're a jewel.
It's like, actually, I came on. It was an awesome episode. She's also did Knock Your Mom's House with Tom Segura. You have your own podcast that you do, and her topic of her podcast really, so many people come up to me and go, I've never seen someone tell me, like, I got this new idea for a podcast, and I'm always like, okay, yeah, that's gonna work, but
Yeah, I remember you said this to me after, like, I told you what it was. You said that to me on dinner, and then I went home and called my mom. She was like, Brian, I think this is my podcast. I said, good. Like,
What is it again?
what is it?
It's called the Kennedy Assassination, and I interview men from the internet that don't like me about what they don't like about me. Like the people that leave mean comments on Pornhub.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Fucking great idea. Talking. Your trolls. Like, trying to get to the bottom of it type shit.
It's like fun. You learn a lot about people. It's been on a little bit of a hiatus of controversy.
This is a deal.
But I just want to support this thing this year.
Yeah. This King Kennedy. You've been in the porn. You were in the business for a while. We've heard of a lot of the wild stuff you've done. What do you think is the most wholesome thing about you? What's the best?
Like my go-to dating move is to just instantly tell people every terrible thing I've ever done. Also have a situation than the dogs as well.
Wow.
She was $20 cheaper. People never ask that.
She was only born late.
Yeah, she's very inbred.
What kind of dog?
She's pretty much the
Inbred
breeding.
Wow. Glickman's in right into the entry.
She's cornbread. He's
That dog weighs I carry up and down 3 layers.
That's what Glickman says when he's a girl. He goes, I really want to get in her.
Wow.
I haven't got to do. I haven't had good that guy make fun of it forever. Like,
Anytime you want to.
they always want to start crying.
Thanks,
dude,
Tommy.
baby.
Yeah, Rabbbi,
I was good. The other ones are all big babies. This fucking one. All right, Kate. Well, how much longer does your three-legged dog have to live? Do you think?
She's almost 5. She's really healthy. She just had surgery in April, but she's doing good. So seems good. Again, she can't use a wheelchair.
Are you doing dating, Tinder, Bumble, any of those things that I have on my phone again?
I got kicked off Tinder a couple years ago. And they block you. You get kicked off Tinder. Yeah, you can't rejoin. They just send you a really mean.
That's why you need a good VPN. Like Express VPN.
That's right. And you can get it right now by going to expressvpn.com and using the promo code KILLTOWN. On to the next one we go. Heck yeah. Speaking of wrecking balls, how about one more time for Kate Craig? Your next comedian goes by the name. I know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Andy Lowe. Here we go. There he is.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Andy Lowe.
Right off the bat, I know I look like sort of like if Weird Al was campaigning to be like a mayor of a tent city, you know. So I know, don't bring it up. I was a vision for it recently. I heard one of the things to do during the Easter experience to make fish boys. So I went online, I looked up, my wildest dreams, the craziest things I could think of. I saved all the videos, and I hung a bulletin board on the wall. And then I went to print out the picture. My printer was out of ink, so I have a blank bulletin board on the wall, and lonely and my name's David Lowe. We mentioned this. It's kind of work. I've been times when our last name was like what you did for a living, and I was with me inside. Baker, carpenter, Dickinson. It was a better time. All right.
Andy Lowe, everybody. Put your hands together for Andy. I know Andy. I like your comedy, Andy, because I get a chance to hear myself breathing. So what's it like being an older learning stand-up comedy?
No, it's different. I got a big path ahead of me. I love to take a lot of chances.
All right, Andy. So let's talk about it. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
There you are. Karen, super likable. How old are you? Okay. Atlanta, Georgia.
A lot of people in Atlanta have bangs.
No. Wow.
Been in LA?
About a year.
Right. What have you been doing here?
This and that. I got a degree in graphic design. I need that order.
That's how you. What part of town do you live in?
Long Beach.
Oh, Long Beach.
Yeah.
How long was your drive here today?
Like 30 minutes.
Yeah. The traffic on the. That's cool. So you do graphic design. Tell us more about you. What would be fun?
Photo too, Weird Al.
No.
What do you mean by that? What do we get?
My whole personality.
I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to dig deeper than that. I know you just fresh out of a Head and Shoulders commercial, but these are fun things.
And Michael Laird's done it. Williams done it.
Okay. All right.
Fuck, we like. It's the one that I like.
So, like, what did you do today? One time?
That's interesting. I think I was going to be on today.
I don't know what you're talking about. None of this matters. Let's the question. You woke up today at what time? Wow. Okay. Red flag for that.
That's good. Nice and early.
Okay. So, do you usually wake up at 10 p.m.? What time did you go to bed last night? What were you doing to keep you up that late?
I was here last night and, just going home,
Drink at home. Where What do you drink at home? Gin? No, what have you got? It's your home. Can I buy you a drink right now? Jesus. Okay, so what time were you drinking until last night? 3 or 4?
No, you know.
No, I don't know.
This is my go-to. I'll say,
Yeah, it's like whatever you got. I mean, you were in bed with me. We're holding. So, okay, what were you doing when you were drinking? Were you with someone?
yeah, your girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Yep, the girlfriend. All right, what does she do?
Better.
She just laid off yesterday.
She what?
Yeah, laid off. Laid off yesterday.
Oh, that's so sad. That's happening right now. All the friends that were surviving the pandemic are all losing the
Waiters, the restaurants.
very, very sad.
Wow.
Did you start stand up after the wizard gave you courage?
Wow.
My good, the girl.
You were there?
Last night. No,
Okay, college in Savannah, Georgia. All right. And where were you when you first saw her? Remember that moment?
Wow. Do you have this?
No, not this exact one.
Yeah, he's looking at you.
Another one? Yeah. So, we'll talk about it.
Jesus, you guys are.
Do you have any news of yourself? Tony needs a
Yeah.
So, and you're like, wow, she's hot. Right. Were they just hooking up ring? Was it a one night stand? What was this thing with her?
Yeah,
That's what they told you.
I was told.
Ooh, wow.
There's someone that the mic. You should hold the mic really far away.
Try to keep it right
next to it.
So, wow, how long have you been together now? You met in college. 3-year-old woman trying to figure it out. Marriage is legal too. Alright, my goodness. What else?
Provo shutting down.
It's like one owns a bank.
Well, my dad's dead, but mine was really disappointed about this Trump. I was like, sure.
Is that true? She's a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Wow. She still lives in what? Yeah.
Actually, she moved to Copenhagen last year.
Oh, beautiful. North Carolina.
Beautiful.
My goodness. Wow. She's living the life. What did she do? She found a new man. Her man retired. Oh, they both moved to Hilton Head. That's what you're saying. My goodness. I wonder what Trump would say if he could speak to your mother about these elections.
Dream.
That's right. He's there.
Don't have it. We have people that are not. We have people that are selling this country down. Nobody can do like me.
Very good. Wow, that has to be something because you look. There's no way you look this interesting and possibly could be this.
You look like
Brag. Anybody cannot remember today ever.
Streaming websites like Rumble, Store, Data indefinitely. Please provide a link. They have to be free. If they
You look like
are
a girl.
premium only functions, I don't want to know. I only want free, and they say definitely. So that things like BitChute, Rumble, YouTube.
hospital bed, and 50 staples in my head.
You put in a coma.
Medically induced.
Wow.
I just did money.
What did they do? They made your comedy set for you?
All the days.
Wow. Incredible. Gotcha. All right. Well, Andy, fun times, man.
Hey,
They have to be
anytime, and
vibes.
I'll miss you guys, right? Texas.
There you go. Thank you so much, Andy Lois. Andy Lois. All right. We're just going to squeeze in someone very special to us right now. He is a regular on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, with David Lucas on mission here on this range. Here we go.
Shut the song off. This is a motherfucker. Oh, shit. You tell me that it's not working. If I had my touchdown dance, I'd act ticking noise and he's freaking out and the ball and then run up into the stands and into the press box for the PA that there's some inside of the and the referees refuse to stop the game and I tell my family I love them and then playing the game that wow. No, I have right man. This is the final kill Tony.
What are you talking about?
Let me
I don't know.
I'm not here to talk about when is the last time a sniper saved my life. If I could bring one of the Beastie Boys back from the dead, I wouldn't. Sorry, Mel Gibson is an action hero, not an Oscar nominee. That boy. I loved him in Brave. And Dollar COVID. Now if only you could let me do it. I paused way too much. And Jeremiah used to say that. And Jeremiah, for the record, that's not guilty. Yeah. Kidding. I was going to get a bunch of laugh over just
Wow, characters are doing this.
oh no, Dolly Parton COVID. Now she could come up with a vaccine for my achy, breaky heart. Here's the best one. Imagine Dolly Parton in Apco. I haven't seen cotton spread then since the South had to start paying labor. Jesus.
Wow, William Montgomery. 3 minutes at. Sweet.
Minutes. Jeremiah, stop.
You did.
This is a serious deal. Throw around numbers in my world. I understand them.
Like what? 5150.
5150. Playing the game draws with my cousin Taylor, and he's like, William, you rolled a 5. Taylor saying, what do you mean? How many spaces do you fish? Does this still happen?
Tony, I talked to William before the show, and he is just really choked up about you going to Austin. He's like, I'm going to have to go back
Is
to
that true?
Memphis.
Tony, I wish to the God that I praise be on kill Tony. And I swear to God, this has been the best thing to me. And now I'm up here talking about numbers, all this shit. It's not working. I can stay in your bathroom. I ET a bunch. I can just stay in your tea with. It's when stuff comes out of my penis. Walking into the bathroom with your Speedo goggles, looking at me, looking down at my urine coming out of my bag. Just doing the fog off. Just like, William, is that going?
Wait, what do I say?
Hey, William.
Why would I?
Because you see my it is similar. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Tootsie Roll Pops. My ass looks like a blue Tootsie Roll. Jesus Christ.
You got this checked
The
out?
vanilla kind?
The doctor, but it was actually a problem with my wraps around your neck or else your mama to feed you. What's that thing called? Inside. Fuck you, Red Man. I'm gonna be fucking happy when you're down in Austin. Oh my God. Sitting in the underwater springs, just looking at me saying, William, my oxygen is running out. And I'm looking at your fucking ass saying, yeah, Red Man, you fucked up. Your ass is dying down here.
William, you die rather than save you. Can you believe that, Red? Do me a favor, William. Look right at that camera like it's Red Man counting and tell the camera what you would say to him.
Hey, Red Man, you fucked up. Your oxygen is running low. You're gonna fucking die down here to Austin and getting into scuba diving, you piece of shit. You're dying down in the Salinas. We've been screwing around behind. Shannon tonight. Red Man, you're gonna die down. What's going on? You're gonna die down in this fucking hole. Janice, get out of my hand. Get her out of my face.
He's drowning, man. Oh, William Montgomery, what a performance.
You're fucking. Yeah, I loved you in Shrek. I loved you in Shrek. I loved when you played Herbie the Love Bug character. Watching your things called windshield wipers. Watching your life. Hey, how's it going?
William is in full smash mode right now. Someone for this. It's a wild animal tonight.
I am just so people talking about spam. Spam.
Oh shit. A spam joke out of nowhere. The first joke you think is spam.
Tony, I'm gonna
You gonna cry right now? Think you can? Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if Willie cry. Oh, there's some smells there. That usually does it to a Civil War reenactment. just found out the Confederate William.
I hate the. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, William. To get sad, think about your.
Yeah, that's what I. All right, William. So, about here, you got to get going, right? You have a curfew.
I have a curfew. Much red being. I'm gonna mess you playing these stupid fuck. But I'm trying to be serious. You just typing on your fucking calculator.
I use a calculator. Give it to me.
Well,
whoa! Talk about Texas instruments.
Yeah. Right. You gave me a PI-81, bitch.
Whoa, you just called me a
Don't
bitch.
fuck with me like we're together underneath your belt in Texas, and you are running out of oxygen. Yeah. Gene and I text one another every fucking year. Niggas just all the time with me.
Wow.
Well, I appreciate you. We talk about our penises. We talk about looking at our penises with binoculars. I appreciate that. As me standing just looking at red penis via binocular, and you look at my penis via binocular. What if I put the binoculars down? Doing one of the best things ever. And you say bullshit like that.
William, indeed, there is a chance that we will be moving to Austin, depending on where.
Could I go down there? Could I still be the regular? Because I am fucking churning out jokes like good. You churn it better than anyone. I am churning out fucking jokes like no one else. To see your dumbass try it. You know how to fucking read, Tony. But I keep on. Could I move to Austin? Keep this up.
You know what, William? I'll make you a deal. You can get to Austin, and you can find a place to live, and I'm fine with this. Listen,
I say that a bunch.
Listen to me. You can go to Austin and visit. You know. You can do. You can scout out some really nice street work at, and you can just make a smooth transition from working and find a lot of girlfriends, so we'll be willing to beat you up.
What's scary? I feel like I will be with exclusives.
No, don't say that.
I'm a Timothy McVeigh guy.
No, he's kidding everybody. A lot of the members of this listen to this show, too.
If they have come at me,
they know it's
Oh yeah, I may double down on Tony's offer.
Right now, I always tell. I've done this show a long time with Red Bands.
What's your offer?
Down. Continue to be a regular on the bill. I'll let you be on Brothers in Cursive Austin edition.
He's gonna let you do your podcast in Austin. That's exactly he's thinking. This is what it looks like.
The fucking light off. Why did it get brighter?
That works better.
If David Lucas doesn't want to come, you can choose who you want to be your brother in cursive.
I want to get into this. No, I don't trust blacks.
I've been telling you this for a while, that you think it's a bad idea that David's your brother in cursive, and you've been wanting a white guy. It's turned into a little nightmare where I'm tutoring into.
All right, William. Unbelievable performance. I want that the invite is open for you, William. I've literally had people say, I have a job for William that's so easy to work from home. There's always some weird reason why you can't do it, or why you won't visit a doctor, or why you won't get out of this situation. my back situation. So I truly believe that this much, like, if you're not going to make it, not going to be show that have jobs for you in Austin. I guarantee if people listen to the show, this is the report there. Can't offer William a job, offer him. The economy's booming. It's a fucking real rinse.
I needed Stephen Glick. And let me work for you. Sounds great.
Wow, look at that. I adore you.
Streaming services that streams indefinitely. Not like Twitch, not like Kick, but like YouTube and BitChute that allow for RTMP access that for live streaming.
I have a fucking minute of all of y'all enough that I appreciate your candor. Shut up, like, man. Oh my God, shut up. Me, you, Glickman,
William, fine. I need nice forecast. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Glickman, I believe in you. 2 years ago, I met your mom. You were cool with it. We started kissing in a bathroom.
William. Here are your close friends.
Glickman and I, this looks like from out to the fucking Oakport Hall, and I'm looking at her saying, you know, I trust Glickman. I like him. And she looked at me and she's like, William, shut your mouth. I love you. Wow. Oh my God.
William destroyed me tonight for 16 minutes, nonetheless. Absolutely shockingly incredible performance. It's 3 minutes. Stand-up comedy.
I'm fucking around.
And one of probably favorite interview of all time. Beautiful William. Yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Silver. Here we go. There he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Silver.
I bet racists hate coloring books. Think about it. But you know, it's their baby boy. So for their birthday one year, they got him a brand new coloring book. He's so excited about it. He's so excited about it. But the kid, you know, right away he gets into it. He starts coloring and he's dad comes back in the room. He's like, "What have you done? It was perfect." It was like that. I like to get really hyped, give out samples of what I was doing. They believe it. I'm like, it's not. It's from Walt. It's a fantastic moment. I've actually been to the suicide ward 3 times. First time I wanted to die. Other 2 times could not decide if I like the place or not. Want to have an accurate opinion. Go.
Mike Silver. There it is. Mike Silver. You throw fish for
Vice from
wow.
weird. It's a family company, so it's very awkward.
Very patient.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah. So what are you doing now?
Yeah, unemployment life.
Yeah, what's that look like for you?
I bought a dog with my stimulus check and a little bit of the first check from unemployment. So
That's great. Is that what you named it? Did you name the dog Stimulus?
it's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's you smoke a lot of pot.
I smoke quite a bit. Yeah.
The water.
Yeah, in my car.
In your car. Oh God.
Come on, dude.
I know the type of person that's gonna bomb.
Basically, yeah, it's just like whenever you leave, or when I leave anywhere, right before I came in here, so,
Of course, I get it. What do you do?
I was just talking to Andy.
Really? Have you ever golfed?
Golf.
Strangely enough,
I was golfing. I wish that's right.
It's another weird thing where I can guess people that know how to golf look like they would never golf.
No,
I get that vibe from
me on that team, like, because I was white, it's kind of unreasonable.
Wait, what? They needed a token white guy for their golf team?
Yep.
Where the hell was
Westchester High? Hell no. Westchester High, predominantly black school, so like they had a golf team, and I was like, hey, I play golf. They're like, where'd you play golf at? And I was like, well,
did you have fun?
I mean, like, I got a free, so worked out.
3-6 period.
What were you into when you were growing up?
You had a free 6 period. Click lunch.
Yeah, no, I tried to do when I was younger. Yeah, like, it wasn't good.
What gang?
It's, should I say it?
Wow.
Like, I'm from LA, you know. LA, you know, it's unreasonable. Okay, it's cold. It's like, should do. Yeah, it's like, it's funny, because, like, how do you, it's crazy going to, like, bang on someone with, like, a ridiculous name because they look at, that's really your name? You'd be like, yeah, don't say anything about it. Look at that one out.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a little bleak. Because they probably don't want anybody talking about the gang, right?
I don't know. It's a weird society.
What the fuck make you think you get into with them? They must
I'm
have just
also
laughed at you. They're all standing.
Like, I used to sell meth on a scooter. Like, it just didn't work. Just Westchester Park. Everything easy for him. Exactly. Like, I'm just like, hey, can I be in your Mexican gang? You need another white guy?
Yeah, that one's yeah. So, where do you live now? No better time to be near a bunch of Asian people than when there's a virus.
Are you barbecue restaurant now? No, I should everything. You know,
They've been eyeballing your new dog that you got?
Yeah, it honestly, it makes me really it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's pretty reasonable. You ever notice drivers are bad around Korea now?
I do, yeah. It's
pretty crazy.
I have
Asian drive lane, the biggest one, the most short.
Because like my stepmom's from Cambodia, and like irritating driving with her.
I'm not talking about Cambodia, bro. You know what the
You
fuck
said
I'm
Asian. Come on.
Man, Cambodia is a reach. Cambodia's like
all your Asian shit, you know? It's just kind of like.
I mean, Cambodians have like olive skin.
The thing with Cambodia is like the whole culture is just a bunch of different mixed people. Like you'll have people who are like half Cambodian, half Thai, half Chinese.
I know. Starving. Is anybody else here? Can I have a thing about fuck? Can you deadlift Jeremiah Walker?
I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure I can deadlift Red Band.
Whoa!
Yeah, if you try to, you'll.
I think I from the ground. Red Band's not gonna do it. Watch you start. The crazy thing is his deadlift Red Band could be the most exercised Red Bands. Yeah. Dude, you know what? I'll one up you. I bet you can do it. But to prove your true strength, I think you should get right at the tip of this stage and deadlift Glenman.
Oh shit!
Would you be down with?
You're gonna die.
That's do my.
How much can you deadlift?
I can deadlift 3. So.
You think your core is strong? You should see this.
My core is fantastic right now.
Deadlift.
Across the mantle and the
380. I mean, I'm not 380.
So you can do it.
How much do you weigh? You think?
I'm 308.
307. If you take that cell phone out of your pocket, let's do it.
All right,
Here we go. Here's the. Hold on a second. What is that? I Please stay. Wait, you're gonna buy his hoodie and pants? The fetal position. Quickman. All right, Glickman's bailing out. Jeremiah, what do you think? I mean, if this guy thinks he can lift Glickman, will you let him squat you? I don't know. Who else? Are there any fat people out there that would like to get squatted? Radio, Mike. I'm sorry. Really? But you're like 6'7" according to an airplane. Wouldn't that mean your head?
The same confidence as my height.
How many people deadlift to Michael Lair and Cher? You go. There's a guy that doesn't have a choice.
You lift this wheelchair, okay? I'll deadlift.
Make sure whatever you do, Mike, just please, for the love of fucking God, don't out him. It's a horrible idea.
That is dying.
He's so strong. Oh no.
Hey!
Oh my God.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
Michael Lair. This is has so much dead weight. He actually weighs the same. Wow. So real fucking empire right there. This guy will fucking roll anything. Literally and metaphorically. Mike, heavier than you thought.
Yeah, that was like.
It's a special kind of dead weight, that fucking AL.
I was this close from dropping him.
I'm telling you, I saw what happened there, and it's what I'm saying is true. Michael Lair has this special kind of dead weight. Like it looked, I'm like, it's gonna be. I was expecting him to fly right up once he got his arms underneath him, and sure enough, it's incredible. Michael Lair, real man.
That's what a body feels like.
It's all that fucking Michael Lair. In those pants.
Yeah, you gotta look off. You're just gonna weigh a lot.
Alright, Mike. Well, so much fun, man.
Thanks, buddy.
We're having fun. We're having fun. This is it. So we're gonna do this and make some noise. Regino Riccardi. Here we go.
Me and my girlfriend are in an open relationship. That means two things. She's allowed to date other dudes. And I'm allowed to fuck hookers. An extra from the Fast and Furious franchise asked me, like, she'll go out on a date and she'll come back. She do while I was gone. I fucking I watched the movie in peace with me. Whenever I get laid, she has to ask me, all right, how much of our money did you just spend? That's what I got.
We got 21 seconds.
I got 21 seconds.
Yep.
People always, shit's different than it used to be. Having tattoos on your face used to mean you were a dangerous person. Now it just means you drink White Claw.
Gino Riccardi, beautiful. So fun set. You've been doing this a little while, huh?
Yeah. Was I supposed to be looking, by the way?
Yeah, you're doing everything just right. Okay. You're doing it just right. But if at any point you want to say anything insanely funny or weird, you should say it to that.
I hope I'm not looking at my future.
Actually, Joel, this looks more like your past.
Like, I don't know what I was saying.
Alright.
So
Gene had just time on the show. 6 years.
Yeah, in Orange County.
That's Phoenix vibes, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Same place, basically, just different areas.
Okay. I find people in Arizona know how to keep themselves kept. Like they're all attractive for some reason.
I'm gonna go to my senior fashion. All right, Gene. So you live in Orange County still?
Yeah, still in.
What do you do for?
In the.
Oh, okay. The double G.
Oh, they're amazing. They're warm. They sometimes have dual sweet dog cooking out there.
Wow, you don't just steal them, cat burglar?
Sometimes you have to be polite. Get back.
Wow. All right, so you were hard doing to survive.
This is the only time I've ever been able 7 days a week, so I'm taking advantage.
Absolutely, and you've been doing it 7 days a week?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
You're just everywhere, different wrestling.
Everywhere. Yeah.
How does it make you feel performing?
Cold. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. It's exhausting. I'm hard outside somewhere in the dark.
Right. Right. And you drive from Orange County every day?
Every single day.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Honda Fit.
You drive like shit?
You can't help it. That's why people hate Prius drivers. And because there's no acceleration. There's no, like,
It's the worst.
Yeah.
Never go in the park.
When I get up there.
You know what? Don't do it anymore, please.
I'm at the exit.
You just don't belong there.
That is the only time that Tony's far left is on the highway.
There you go. For those of you that remember my political views, I'm not far left very often, except for on almost all social issues. These idiots wrestling. Anyway, what do you
Tell me about this open relationship. This
good question.
serious.
Yes.
2 years? 2 months?
Like
5 years?
more than 4 years.
More than 4 years?
Yeah.
Do you know when it's closing?
That's why I don't like to count. Anytime, like, people always like congratulate you on just like not being dead or not.
You just go out and bang somebody without a condom?
No, not without a condom.
But I mean,
There's still like
she's big enough. If she's sexually adventurous enough, what makes you think she's on them?
she doesn't want to die. I say.
What do you mean die? You guys still have AIDS in Orange County?
No, he's going to America. Tell me.
He doesn't wear it. It's the same reason I would wear a condom. It's because
Condoms with her?
no,
You're wearing a condom right now?
I'm wearing one right now.
It's a long drive from Orange County with blacking on.
Has she ever met somebody that, like, they kind of, you almost feel like, oh, she's going to leave me for this dude?
No.
Why do you think
Have
that?
you met any
Why,
other guys?
why are you so secure that she's not going to leave you for another guy?
Because she's perfect. Dude, we're just perfect for each other.
If you were really perfect for each other, wouldn't you be fucking so often that you don't need to hook up with other people?
I don't know. Like, have you been in like long term? Like,
Yes.
after 2 years, you've done everything. There's no more. There's nothing else to explore.
Jesus.
And frankly, I don't want to do a lot of the shit she wants to. A lot of the shit she wants to do with somebody else, and like that's fine. Like that sounds like it was a lot of work. And it's not like there's no pussy left over for me. I can literally fuck her any moment of the day I want. She's sitting there like studying what the fuck she does. I can really just walk by, put my dick in her face for like a minute, and then like walk away. And then she'll just get pissed off that we didn't fuck. But I just want to put my dick in something for like a minute.
Just put your dick next to her face for a minute.
I love love. I mean, this is really. This is this is the way that a shot of love with tequila was love.
Yeah. Wow. So Gina, what else about you? What else do you hobbies or anything?
I play music. I used to be a fielder.
What kind of music do you play?
I play like what I just played for fun. So I play like musicals, like stuff like that.
We're dressed up as Jose Aldo for Halloween.
Wow, there you go.
What was that?
It's a Rabbbi.
Jose Aldo. He looked like a UFC fighter.
Do you sing when you do these musicals on them?
Sometimes to keep pitch, it helps you.
Little sing, just doing anything at all with it. If Glickman doesn't,
You're saying sing?
yeah, it's
I'm not gonna sing.
why?
Because it's gonna sound bad. What? I like to hear Glickman do it for pitch training. It helps. It helps you hear.
Do you know how to play baseball?
No. I throw like a girl. It's horrible.
Wow.
Huntington Beach. Yeah. Huntington Beach was a bunch of white people that wanted beaches. They all joined gangs. It's really
I was in a gang. Like,
yeah.
Well, don't play game. What gang were you in?
I was
Weight Watch?
I was in a Krispy Kreme gang. Oh, gang. It's a rest. I was in a Crips gang. That's 100% true.
He was in Chris?
Wolfgang Puck. I was in the 7th grade in a school. It was really tough. And little junior high school.
He was in the Ku Klux Klans.
Ku Klux Klans. That's pretty fun. Yeah.
You were a blood pressure.
No, there was a bunch of kids for class. Like, bro, what does that mean? He was like, don't worry about it. Just this hand signal. He like showed me a hand signal, and I was like, okay, what's that? And then he told all the other kids, all the other guys in the gang, that he had jumped me in. I was working in the lunch.
Bet you were.
And they all asked